Hello and welcome to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV and certainly hope you guys are having a wonderful start to this beautiful weekend because after all, it is once again time to get busy with some incredible plays across the board because after all, right now what's going to get started is PUBG Mobile segment in the Umzansi League of course, and with that said, we are going to start a conversation with the analyst joining me today who none other than is Phoenix. Welcome dude.
Thanks a lot, Roger, for the introduction. I'm very excited because today I'm going to see some exciting and domination play from the team for Inkosi JXP Tempo and team like BBC as well because they are one of the best team here and they know how to rule in the leaderboard and they are having a huge amount of lead in the leaderboard as well because JXP Tempo is now on the first position. I'm just thinking that if they get some chicken dinner in today's game as well, then how much they're going to have a lead, and maybe it is going to be 50 points or 60 points.
So true, so very true, because after all, JXP Tempo is on a separate temperament altogether since the start of round 1 itself, and right now we're in round 2 where indeed a few teams have been eliminated from round 1 into round 2, and of course the story will continue as we move on from round 2 into the semi-finals and then finally into the finals. But as these teams progress along, what are they fighting for? What is at stake? Of course, it is the prize pool along with the name that the team is going to be earning for themselves. And of course, the prize pool is in front of our screens where indeed PUBG Mobile segment has an individual 493,000 rands set up for all of these teams, 16 teams that shall move into the finals itself. Right now, we've got 24 teams divided amongst Group A, B, and C, and today we're going to be looking at some aggressive plays from Group A going against Group B, where indeed we do have For You Quest, we do have JXP Tempo, we do have BBC. Oh, this is just perfect.
Yeah, let's talk about the Group A squad. We have JXP Tempo, Team BBC, For You Quest, Rain Gaming, Oxymalite, Team Blink, Sidesons Gaming, as well as Mullah 6. And I'm just looking forward that team, the three teams, and one of the beasts, they know that how you can dominate the Erangel or any map because they know how to play. And we have three teams from Group A squad, and these three teams are very amazing. Whenever they try, whenever they fight, I'm just literally goes amazed at what is going to happen, which team is going to take over which team. And let's move forward towards the Group B squads. We have Team NFX Unique, Gamers Unite Nations, Outsiders Official, Natural Killers, Reluctant SA, White Storm Esports, Immortals, and Inkosi Esports. You have to look at this team. This team is one of the best as well as Natural Killers. And I'm just looking forward that these two teams are just going to dominate and climb up in the leaderboard and show that, yup, we are the best and we can dominate you guys as well.
Absolutely, indeed. And with that, let's also showcase the leaderboard where indeed, as you had mentioned, JXP Tempo certainly is on that pole position with a humongous lead, 202 points to this team with 86 kills and 3 chicken dinners.
Oh my god, what a lead. They have almost 65 points lead from the team who's on the second position, which is For You Quest. And then on the third position, we have Natural Killers as well as Reluctant SA. So I mean, I just want to talk about that the race is going between the second, third and fourth position because JXP Tempo is going in another way. They're living in another world. They're just like, okay, we are just going to have some 3 or 4, 30 or 40 game like that. And let's move forward towards the second page because I'm very excited and just want to see at the second page which teams are there. Okay, it's Team EFX, Team BBC, Team INV Gaming, Gamers Unite Nation as well, and Oxam Elite. They're one of the best team. And if we talk about EFX and BB, they're very close. The points are very same. And today BBC is playing. Let's see that if they're going to get some, if they're going to get a chicken dinner, that this is going to be give them a huge boost and they're moving on the first table.
So true, so very true, because we have seen this team BBC perform and outperform the competition earlier, and they were very, or rather still are of course, very capable to get that chicken dinner. But again, the question is going to be, are the other teams in the lobby going to allow that? Because of course, coming in is JXP Tempo from first page. BBC is of course going to try and level that, but again, Gamers United is right there in front of us on 12th position, and Gamers United also is another team that has slowly and steadily kind of been bringing in that aggression. I mean, the last 2-3 games that we saw previous weekend, they were pretty much every single game last man standing or the entire team standing.
Yeah,
they were
that's true, that's true, and I'm just very excited. Let's move over towards the third page of the leaderboard because I'm still thinking, okay, it's Sparsa Gaming on the 17th position, Team NF Unique, they're on a 19th position with have Sidesons Gaming, Immortals, Mecha 6, Rain Gaming, and TOC Arcane. Team NF Unique, at the first day, they showcase their they showcase that yep, they have the power, they have the gun power, they have the experience as well. But I don't know what just happened to them. They're
True.
on the third page of the leaderboard. Maybe they just need some type of morale boost as well as a momentum, because I know that they can do better. Let's hope for the best.
Absolutely. I mean, Team NFX Unique, I certainly keep my fingers crossed for this team, because we've seen Unique be in very interesting positions and be able to clutch a victory in those situations, in those individual situations. But overall, when you talk about the entire length of the game, somehow they've not been able to capitalize any game as of now. And again, if that luck-based factor does
Yeah.
not turn in their favor, or that, of course, circle, because that's another thing,
Yep.
that the circle is also luck-based in certain sense. You can have your strategies going all across the map of your angle, but eventually, if the circle does not favor you, it does not favor you. If the rotation cuts you out, well, there you are, out of luck indeed. And, I mean, I've seen so many players point this out, that dude, it's never luck, it's never luck, but they don't want to agree it to themselves that yeah, it is a little bit of luck in there. And I'm certainly keeping my fingers crossed for Unique to bring in that luck factor for themselves, because after all, they are right now on that final
Yep.
18th position as of now.
Yes.
But if they were to drop down from 20th, if the games are not going in their favor, then they might be the team that could very well be relegated.
Yeah, that's true. And if I talk about the teams who are on the second and third page,
Right.
they just have to focus on what they are doing, in what thing they have to do a better thing, and what are their mistakes.
Right.
Absolutely. And I just suggest them that they are a very good team, but I just suggest them that they have to learn the game, study the game of JXP Tempo. Why? They're having a 65 points least. Why? Yeah, we know they have the gun power, but if they're out of the zone, at what time they move inside the zone without taking any
Exactly.
fights, and when they are in the center of the zone, they can control. They always be calm. They can always have some fights as well and get some kills and knocks as well, which is very impressive. Because
And important as well, because
Yeah,
I mean, when
that's-
you talk about a team like Inkosi,
Yep.
Inkosi, we have noticed go from nothing
Yes.
to absolutely something so incredible that they very well have what it takes to be on that top pole position itself. Because again, every single game we've seen a storyline that Ikasi's been on, and that is to progress.
Yep.
That is to move on with a better synergy, with a better strat, with a better understanding of the team themselves as well as what they're playing against.
Yep.
And now, after 4 weeks, after an entire month of Umzansi Esports League being live all across, I am expecting
Yep.
teams like Ikasi, teams like BBC, teams like Natural Killers,
Yes.
Team Vibe. I mean, these are teams that in round one showcased wonderful plays.
Yep.
We can hope that now, after 1 month, they know the competition that they're going up against.
Yes.
They have all the strats, and now it's about exactly as you mentioned. It's about getting aggressive.
Yeah.
It's about getting those kills. It's about getting those placement points, and not let any single team run away or, of course, shy away from that competition. But with that, let's get into match number 1 with our casters. So, over to you, mate.
There we go. Welcome back, guys. All right, so we are getting ready for our third and final week, of course, here for the group 2. From here on, we're moving into the next stage. So, Patchy, as the analyst said, you know, the teams really need to try and, you know, change things up in this coming few matches that we've got, you know, well, for this weekend. And it's going to be a really, really tough one. And hopefully, you know, the teams, as they said, they can learn a few things from what we've seen. You know, Tempo applying in their matches and their aggression that they've been using. And hopefully, you know, that then kind of translates into these matches, and we'll see some performance coming in from these other teams.
Yeah. I mean, when we talk about these groups specifically, you know, Tempo is always the team that crosses our lips. You know, it's always Tempo. And I just want to say this for the record. At the moment, I'd have absolutely no doubt that Tempo is just going to keep on doing what they do. So what I'm actually more interested in highlighting and sort of bringing to the forefront of today's set of games is that we've got a couple of other teams here, such as Ikasi, such as Immortal, Citizens Gaming, a lot of teams in this lobby that want to climb, and they need to climb.
Yeah.
And we've seen them do some really good work. Like the analysts mentioned, Ikasi have been doing a great job of managing to make up into, you know, the slots that they need to be in to progress, make sure that they're still here and they're hanging on. And in order to continue that dream, in order to keep it alive, they've got to put some more points on the board. And it's not impossible. They can definitely make it up there. They can definitely put themselves where they need to be. But the thing is, right now, it's basically a sort of toss-up, right? So we have the teams on the third set of the leaderboard, the third page. They're trying to get in there. We have the teams on the second page trying to get in. And then we have the battle between the top 4 teams. Now, I'm not even going to look at Temper because they're, on a whole another level. They're 200 points. They're definitely going to be putting some big points on the board today, probably. And even if they don't, if their score is mediocre, they'll still be ahead. So that's fine. They're there. It's the second place, the third place, and the fourth place that are fighting it out to try and get those positions in. So they're going to be wanting to put some big points on the board. We saw Natural Killers making it very, very high up the leaderboard. That's no surprise. They're a team that we definitely expected to do that kind of thing. And right now we're focusing on these two groups here, A and B, to put the points on the board, to make that jump, to put themselves where they need to be. And that is what they're fighting for right here. They're fighting to be able to do that.
Yeah, well, fully agree with you on that, and the teams still have, they still have opportunity to make a bit of a change, especially, as you mentioned, those teams that we've got sitting on that third page, They definitely want to try and move themselves up. And this is the last week that, the last 3 days they've got to do that. This weekend is make or break. So, I'm really hoping to see some great things for the teams, as you mentioned, that want to move themselves up into that position, to move on to the next stage. So I'm really expecting some fantastic gameplay to come from these teams, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what it is that they're going to do. Because, man, I think once these teams, once we start moving up into the semis, well, not even to mention the finals, but when we go into the semis, and it's going to be absolute insanity with the teams that we've seen play. They all have the potential to play an amazing game. Right? They have that potential, and we've seen them do it. Now we're just waiting for them to continue doing that, to bring that game. And I think we're going to see a bit of a change in the teams. Not necessarily, I don't think necessarily this week, but definitely, when we move into the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. So these teams have got a lot of work to do. They can definitely make the changes that they need to make. And like you say, over the next couple of games, over the next, few weeks, however long it takes, these teams can make it happen. So right now we're going to be jumping into this first match where that flight path is going to be heading all the way from the eastern coast, just underneath Lipovka, all the way to just underneath Primorsk there in the southwest, which is a very interesting flight path because that gives access to a lot of the southern, drops that we don't see too often. But that also means that a lot of teams will be a little bit far away from where they usually like to drop, from the Yasnaya, the Rozhok, the George. And so we might just see them try and do a little bit of a hike, go up there in towards those positions, or we might just see them maybe adjust a little bit and get comfortable in the more southern positions, the positions that they're not too used to getting.
Yeah, well, we'll definitely see where these teams rotate up to. And, it's interesting watching these teams as they all make their way down. You've got quite a big concentration of teams jumping out at the start of that flight path. And then, of course, as we pass around about, a third of the way down, the remainder of the teams then start making their way down. And we see the Immortals once again rotating down. And there we have the zone shift as well now, taking us all the way up in towards that northern section. Now, it's interesting to note that we've seen the zone several times before. And the teams have played the zone several times before. So what I'm looking forward to seeing today is, what are these teams going to do? Because they they know the teams that they're going up against. They know, they know the way they play. They know their style. And this is what I'm waiting to see is what are these teams going to do with this information? Are they going to utilize that and turn it, and use that to their favor? Or are they going to try and stick to their guns, do what they do, and hope for something better?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, that zone has dropped in the northern portion, and that means that a lot of space is available up there. But space really doesn't matter right now because the teams are already putting some serious shots in towards one another. We're seeing some very, very early aggression, which is quite nice. These teams, they're not letting anyone get anything for free this time around. They're like, if you are in our crosshairs right now, you are going down.
Yeah. Yeah, and the teams that you're talking about there, that of course being the players from Mecha 6 as well as the Citizens that we've got over in the mansion area. 2 of the players there from the Citizens already taking a bit of damage, as the players there from Spaza 6 are really turning up that heat and taking full advantage of these players not having enough loot or weapons really to put up much of a fight just yet. And of course, as you can see on the map, we've got the players from Temper making their way around over in school. Ooh, there we go. We got some more shots now. the players there from Oxy Elite busy engaging with the team from Blink.
Yeah, this is some nice scenarios that we've got going on here. Some hits coming through already, and this is exactly what we needed to see. Really, the teams don't have the luxury of playing the safe game. They don't have the luxury of playing the long game. A couple of them do. For instance, Tampa, if they wanted, they could play it. But right now, these teams, they want the points. They need the points. You know, we were talking earlier about how these teams, they really need to make a couple of miracle runs. They really need to make a couple of points on the board to jump up those positions. And in order to do that, they need the kills. They need their team wipes. They need the placements. Everything needs to be on the board for these teams, and they know it. They know the pressure is there to perform, and they are going to be doing just that. They are going to be putting those hits in. They're going to be just at their best right now.
And one thing that I'm really hoping is that the teams can stay cool under the pressure, you know, because as the pressure mounts and mounts, you know, you get a little bit more stressful. You know, you don't want to risk too much because you're scared of what might happen. But I mean, so far it seems like the players here from Mega 6 are really turning up the heat, putting the shot straight into the citizens there. So yeah, I mean, I think if the teams have made it this far, they've got nothing to worry about, you know, on a stress level. You know, they are pretty competent, and well, we must just see whether or not they can pull it through.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, and right now you can see those shots just flying in. Yeah, the Citizens Gaming trying to make it work. Can they survive this one out? A couple of shots heading in, but it looks like they will be able to hang on to their spots for the moment. But I definitely agree with you there. I think when it comes to stress levels, I mean, these teams, they just throw all of that out the window. They don't have the luxury to stress either at this point. You know, they just need to be pure performance machines at this point. They need to just do what it is they do. You know, get it in, just pure reaction, just pure stretches. Everything needs to be on the board right now. There's no room for error. And, well, the teams know it. They want to get as many points on the board as they can at this stage, you know, just trying to make it happen. And, I mean, when teams are engaged like this, when they're really trying to perform at their best, you know, we can see both incredible performances and we can see some really heartbreaking fails, which happens sometimes. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how this unfolds because, you know, the pressure is on at this point and, you know, the teams, they're really, really looking to perform here. So right now we've got 16 teams. We've got 60 players still left, obviously early game now. That blue zone just on its way in, slowly but surely heading up in towards the zone are all the teams there, except of course for the Immortals, who have my respect for jumping down into that military base and really utilizing the good old that good old place. Definitely agreeable there. I like it a lot. And they'll be making their way up pretty soon, but no rush at the moment.
Yeah, well, talking about making their way up, you can see the team there from Inkosi now just rolling up right past the players here from Reluctant. Mr. Schmitty over here putting a few quick shots right in over towards them. You can see Inkosi trying to make that push all the way up onto that northern side. So it seems like they're heading up to what could be that central part of the zone. And of course, right over in Rozok, we've got the outsiders, Temper, just to their south. So we might see Temper moving up into that position. We also might see the players there from Blink making that same move, heading up, you know, towards that north. And of course, then if you look over towards that eastern side of the map, you can see we've got, you know, some of our players there from Quiet Storm, as well as the team from Rain Gaming, and then also the citizens that we had doing the battle over in Mansion. I wanted to add, before we moved away from that Mansion region, is what a beautiful comeback that was, though, by the citizens. You know, they had two of their players knocked, and they managed to turn the tables and send the players there from Mecha 6 all the way down to just one player.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the kind of stuff that we're looking for here. That's the kind of performance that the teams really need to give. And actually, I believe Citizens Gaming is one of those teams that needs to put a couple more points on the board and just bump them way up the lobby, because I think they were a little bit lower down than they would have liked to be, and they definitely have the potential to put those points on the board. We've seen them be able to do similar things in the past. You know, they've been able to put themselves in thus far, at least, which is you know, it's a good sign for the teams. Now, they will be making their way up. You can see those rotations coming in now throughout the map, just moving up, and a couple of teams moving a little bit more northward, which is great because that sort of portion of the map is currently mostly unoccupied, and of course, that's just due to the flight path, the way it was landed in relation to the zone. Speaking of the zone, it is making its way up at the moment. You can see the Immortals as well. They are also making their way up from the island. They will be probably taking a bit of blue zone damage, but it's not too much of an issue at this point. It's not going to do that much damage. The rest of the team's now making their way up. You can see BBC actually on your screens here. They're moving up in towards the north as well. Just, taking stock of what's up there. They know that this region is mostly unoccupied. It's a little bit more safe. Getting that loot going and all the rest of it. And I'm really expecting the fights to only start to happen within the next zone or two, once the teams really start to get pressed together.
Well, one point where we might see a bit of fights now breaking out is right there between the citizens and the natural killers, as they're of course now rolling up in towards that zone. Well, trying to move up in towards position, rather, if you can see on the map, they're all the way on that eastern edge. So now also we have the players there from Temper, as well as the team from Unique, and then also the team there from the Outsiders near that Rozak area, getting very, very close. Also seeing the Reluctant team also now moving in. So there is definitely some potential for the fight, and the zone kind of seals it. Those teams are really going to start putting those shots in, and I definitely think we're going to see some action coming in from the Natural Killers as they are now moving up towards Rain Gaming, as well as the Citizens that might also possibly maybe pull out the same rotation.
Yeah, this zone shift is definitely going to make sure that the teams want to move up towards the north, and the northern portion of the map still relatively unoccupied, and I might just want to see a couple of those teams move up into that spot if they want to maybe be a little bit more safe, because right now we've got this, like, the whole southern half of the zone basically very, very packed, and at this point what that means is if the teams stick around here, we're going to have maybe a lot of potential knockouts of teams that maybe wouldn't normally be knocked out so early. So we could see a couple of upsets coming out here as the teams rotate their way in. Immortals, obviously, with the delayed rotate, going to be coming in a little bit late. They will be a bit late to the party, which means that there will be quite a bit of fighting in the meantime. You can see now BBC here putting a couple of the hits in as the rest of the teams also try and move their way northward. Just absolutely trying to land those shots, make sure that the teams know that they're not alone. They've got to still keep their due diligence. Of course, the Natural Killer is going to be making their way up just out towards the distance. The rest of the teams also surrounding them. We have Rain Gaming off to the side as well. And actually, Superior going to be exploded there. Temper just putting a little bit of the hammer down there, just taking him straight out.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of those teams now moving up in towards that central position. We've got the players there from the Natural Killers. We have the team from Blink as well as Temper, then also BBC and the Outsiders. Unique also now moving into that same region. So it's definitely quite the concentration of teams that we've got moving up into that area. And one thing that I also noticed is that we've got Gun all the way on the western edge. So they were a little bit late with their rotation. We've seen them come in quite early in some of the previous matches, and for this one they're taking a little bit of a slower approach, trying to move into the zone a little bit later. I think they also may be assessing what's happening before they just rush into zone, but it could result in quite a few interesting things, and we are seeing the players from the For You Quest right here next to BBC as they now all start moving in. Mr. Falak there caught in a bit of a tricky position as that whole team is now moving in. Up they come. Ooh, down goes Falak. Tough luck for Mr. Falak.
Yeah, he gets caught out there, but BBC, they're looking to fight back. They do not want to let any of their members drop for free, but it's going to be MG putting in some serious hits, leaving Fear just alive, and now it's going to be BBC getting thirsted, MG taking them all out. Some good shooting there is going to keep his team alive for the moment. Fear now trying to move up and getting the hits in. There is the shot, but he's now getting taken from behind. The remaining players from the For You Quest just trying to support the rest of the team. Shots flying through, but Rush ABH? Right, whatever that says there, he's going to be trying to put the hits in, trying to stop Fear and the rest of them from just getting up, and we'll see if they can do it. We'll see if ForQuest can hold on to this one. Of course, BBC getting hit very, very hard there. It looked like they were going to come out on top of that one, but MG, they did a good job at really just firing back, making sure that they didn't just drop off just yet. So a good save by MG for you, Quest.
Well, Quest, of course, now in quite a tricky predicament here, as we've got the players from the Immortals just over towards their southeastern position there. So the Immortals could very well come in with a beautiful third party. They take them out and send BBC and Quest right back into that lobby. And then, of course, on that western side, we've got the players from Unique and Outsiders, as well as the Natural Killers and Rain Gaming. All of them on that edge, as you can see on the map now. And, of course, we've got the team there from Reluctant just rolling up right behind Gun, as Gun is now trying to make their way up in towards the zone. So we are in for quite a bit of action, as we still have, well, three teams still on the outside of that zone over towards the southern end. That being the players there from Oxium Elite, the Citizens, and then, of course, also Mecha 6 on their lone player. And I think Nos is FK, and the shots still flying in. The players from 4U taking out the team from BBC, and, of course, now Temper battling it out with Unique. Shots flying in, and down they go. Wow.
Yeah, just I didn't expect anything less from a team like Temper. There is a reason they have over 200 points at the moment, and you can clearly see why that is. They're very much relentless, and they managed to win quite a lot, it seems. And that doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. So they're looking to continue their winning streak, continue putting those points on the board. And that was never really a question in my mind. You know, that's why I said in the beginning of this match, really it is. I'm not going to be looking at Temper too much because we know that they're going to perform. We've seen it. Their consistency is absolutely amazing. It's really, really peak. So what we're looking at is the other teams. How do the other teams respond? How do the other teams fight back? And, well, that's what I'm very interested in at the moment. You can see that zone having rotated up towards the northeast is really, really pushing these teams to rotate. They've had to rotate a very, very far away. And now they're all the way up in the north here where the zone is finally landing. You can see Inkosi moving in there. Quiet Storm Gun right up there towards them as well in the north of that. And you can see on your map there we have Rain Gaming as well as the Natural Killers off towards the west. On the east we have the Citizens, Immortals, and Reluctant who are moving down. We've also got For You Quest still sitting just across the bridge where they were. We've got Oxy moving up as well as is that Mega 6 coming from the south as well. So we've got the teams making their way in towards that zone as that blue zone does push its way in and is about to close. And well, we'll have to see these teams start to rotate once again pretty soon.
Yeah, and Inkosi now choosing a very difficult spot to rotate in. As you can see, that region of the map being quite occupied. So what I think would have worked slightly better is, you know, if they had rotated up over towards that northeastern side, you know, maybe just riding the zone around to that region, because where the position that they're moving up into at the moment, it is quite packed with several teams just sitting there, and it puts them in a really, really vulnerable position. You know, it makes it quite tricky for them to find a good safe spot to come into zone. And as of course you can see, the shots are just flying in, and Inkosi has taken a few hits, well, aside from the blue zone doing a little bit of damage. But we'll see now whether or not they'll be able to go up against the Outsiders, as both these teams are now trying to move up into that zone and get that position.
Yeah, so Inkosi's journey here has been very, very long. They were not able to get into the zone where they wanted to. Obviously, when they wanted to go in towards the north, there were 3 teams up there. When they wanted to go in through the east, there were 2 teams there. So now they're just making their way all the way around here. You can see they just hopped in their vehicles. They're just rotating all the way down to the south, all the way around, hoping to find a way to get into the zone. In the meantime, the rest of the teams making their way up. You can see the Immortals moving in from the east. The rest of the teams that were packed up towards the northwest, though, they're still there. Now, the hits coming through from Temper down into Quest, not being able to really hold on to this one. It's not going to be easy. In the meantime, Citizens also getting hit very hard. Maestro and Smitty going to be the ones to pull the trigger on that. The shots are now flying across the map as everyone's rotating in.
Wow, yeah, we got right here, we've got the players there from Rain Gaming. We've got Gun battling it out right on this section. And then, of course, you know, we've got the Citizens, we've got Oxy, we've got Reluctant, Quiet Storm, as well as Blink, all up in this northern region. You can see the shots in the kill feed there, just going absolutely crazy. And, of course, Sneak there trying to land a quick few hits in on Gun. Manages to get quite a few hits in. But we'll see now whether or not they'll be able to continue this fight. Oh, well, now we know why Sneak is called Sneak, because he just snuck that shot in. But of course now we are seeing some more hits come in. Inkosi also taking a bit of damage as they move up right behind the players there from Temper, as well as the team there from Quest. So it's yet again quite a difficult position for them to come into zone.
Yeah, it has been a tough one for them. They have not been able to find their way in towards that zone very easily. You can see them finally inching their way in, but it's not an easy landscape to try and enter into. You can see them putting the hits in to Quest, but the thing is, just ahead of them is Temp, and that is the one team you really just don't want to go face to face with when you're in such a difficult spot. So hopefully they'll be able to find some way around in the moment. Kizian actually also going to be taking quite a bit of damage. You can see on the map that the teams have rotated around there, trying to set themselves up in that zone, set themselves in a good stead for that zone to be, chosen once again. Inkosi just trying to make their way in. Now they're just zooming straight up there with the car, just jumping up in towards Quest. Can they get the hits in? No, they will just be taken down. Some expert shooting there is just going to wipe them out. Inkosi not getting the points that they wanted. We have 11 teams remaining, 39 players on the board at this moment. Quest managing to hold on for just a bit longer. Immortals now getting hit very, very hard as well. Tons and tons of shots going through now as the zone's about to close up as well and get even smaller for these 11 teams.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been a pretty tough round there for Inkosi, trying to find a good approach into zone. And, it's sad to see them go, but unfortunately, the zone wasn't in their favor, and they couldn't really find that rotation or that approach into zone to get in successfully. But however, Temper is just capitalizing on the zone in their favor for this round as well. They don't have to move much, but we're seeing the players from the outsiders, and of course the team there from Quest, just trying to put a few shots in towards each other. Quest already in zone. We're now waiting for the other teams to start rolling up. So 2 out of our 11 teams sitting in that zone, and you can see the players there from Rain Gaming now getting that quick rush, moving up, trying to see if they can get in. But we got Temper a little bit distracted with the players there from Quest in the meanwhile, and Natural Killers are also now moving up. So this zone is going to get super packed.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be super packed, and the other thing that it's going to be lots of is the shots, and those are getting fired off as we speak. You can see on your screen here, Quest is surrounded by a couple of other teams, guns just off to the northwest. We have a couple of teams just above them and beside them as well, so they've got a lot to worry about. In the meantime here, you can see Temper now trying to put the hits in over towards a couple of the other teams just ahead of them. The outsiders now moving up and just getting tapped away as Quest once again holding on to their spot with utmost dominance and fury right there. They're just going to be taking out another team which has decided to rush up on them. I'm not too sure what it is about this one particular hut, but Quest seem to be defending this one with absolute vengeance right now.
Yeah, that hut's got their name on it. Their quest today is to defend this hut with everything they can, and they are doing an outstanding job so far. You can see the players here from Quiet Storm. They've managed to get a quick few hits in towards the Reluctant team, as some of them were just rolling past, and Oxy now suffering a few casualties on the map there. Temper just taking them down. 9 teams remaining now, and we're seeing the players from Quest once again opening fire, setting their targets on the players there from the Immortals as they try and move in. Down goes 2 of the players. Now MFB now the last remaining player for this team. So it is looking fairly tough for the Immortals. They are not as immortal as they'd hoped. But yeah, the shots are still flying in all over the place. But beautiful gameplay that we are seeing here today though.
Yeah, this is a great way to start things off, really. A nice match that we've had so far. And right now, we're looking at the remaining 9 teams here. We've already got the top 10 spots secured in this zone. The real question is who's going to come out on top. Of course, Temper going to be looking towards that number 1 spot as per usual. But the question is, are these teams going to let that happen this time around? Are the remaining players here going to be able to do the work that needs to be done? Gun just off in the distance. Quest actually, or Quiet Storm is going to be just getting the hits as well. Up towards the north there, of course, that zone getting a little bit smaller now, going to be forcing these teams up, and that means more shots, and the shots are going to be what we get at this point. Teams getting knocked out. There goes Quiet Storm, sent back to the lobby. 8 teams remaining now, and the shots have not stopped. Temper's out here trying to put the hits in as well. Everyone just shooting across the board, trying to find those hits in, trying to secure their spots on that leaderboard.
And this next zone is going to be absolutely insane, as it is a fairly exposed area there. There's almost no, hiding places. And we only see one team currently sitting in zone, that being the team from Rain Gaming. So we are waiting for the players from Quest, as well as Temper, Gun, Natural Killers, Blink, and then also the Reluctant team. All those teams to make their push up in towards the zone. As you can see, Mr. Rush there from Quest taking a few hits, and in fact, just off in distance, you can see them going down one by one. Temper really putting the shots in. Reluctant also not trying, and the players here from Blink just trying to well outlast that zone, and it's going to be a very, very tough one. I don't think they're going to make it too far. Gun also in a very, very tough position as Temper now just they're just tapping those hits away.
I just want to point out that Quest literally just flung themselves into the lobby as they were getting tapped away, as they were rotating up there. The last player just flung himself into oblivion, and what a way to go, I guess. We've got 6 teams now remaining. That, of course, being the players there from Tempo. We've got Rain Gaming. We still have Blink, Gun with their last remaining player. That, of course, being Pyro. We've got Natural Killers and Reluctant, and the shot's not coming in. Pyro getting hit. He's going to be taken out. Now we've got 5 teams remaining. They're going to be fighting for those spots. Who's going to make it into the top 3? We can only wait and see as Sleepy puts them into Hippo. Luffy going to be taken down as well. 4 teams now remaining, and they're all just across the board from one another. It's cold, and well, that's what we expect.
Yeah, well, beautiful utilization.
Really relentless, cold, and well, that's what we expect from a team like this.
Yeah, well, beautiful utilization of their position there. Temper just tapping away at the Natural Killers, and of course, Rain Gaming getting caught in a fairly tricky spot, you know, just in that shack there. But we'll see if they are able to get themselves out of their position and just move up into a spot where they can actually fight from. Because having that whole team, you know, caught right there, if they are on the outside, they can actually move around and try and cover as many angles as they can. So now we are just watching Temper, Rain Gaming, and the players from Reluctant try and battle it out. And as I mentioned, this section of the map is quite, you know, quite exposed. There's hardly any cover here, except for a little bit of a ridge here and there. Unfortunately, the players brought the vehicles with to provide them with some hard cover to hide behind. But the problem with that is, of course, you know, if the zone shifts up like it did just now, if your vehicle is not in zone and it's blown up, like you see the 2 here for Rain Gaming, you know, good luck is shifting that one up, because it's not going to move anytime soon.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough situation when there's no cover, and bringing that portable cover can only serve you for so long, especially when the hits come in and really take them out like you see here. Right now, what we see though, Temper, they've got some nice looking health bars right now. They're stacking up the energy. The rest of the players, they're sort of, they're lacking a little bit. They're maybe just struggling out here, and they're really going to have to find these hits if they want to succeed. The shots coming in through Rain Gaming, they're trying to put them in to the players there from Reluctant. Meanwhile, it's Temper who's trying to get the hits in all across the board. You can see those shots from Fleco just trying to go off towards Rain Gaming, trying to knock them out. And, well, here comes Sneak trying to get the shots through. It's not going to happen. He's trying to push that vehicle in, and he's right in the crosshair of Fleco. And that's going to be done and dusted for that one. The shot's now flying through. Reluctant trying to capitalize, but they're really shooting at the wrong team here. Have they just sort of given up? Like, Temper's going to take the win. Let's just put them into any other team, which is as many kills as we can get before we get taken out. We'll see about that. Fleco continuing to put the hits across the Grens, flying through as well. The smoke's just being popped. Everything in this zone is getting really, really clustered really quickly.
But I have to say, well done to Temper for the position that they used. You know, the one that they're in, you can see, you know, really capitalizing on that ridge and just holding that position, only getting out when they need to, and letting the players from Reluctant and Rain Gaming kind of battle it out so they can just swoop in, you know, sneak in those final few hits, take those teams out. Blitz very, very low on health, and down he goes. Was that Blitz? No, he's still alive. Sorry. So the camera move up. That, of course, being the players from Rain Gaming. So it is Blitz now going up against the remainder of Temper as they rotate in. Mayo and Shady, sends him right back into that lobby. Well, no surprise who we have right there in chicken position.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, it's difficult to see time and time again. You know, on the one hand, you want to say, gee, well done, Temper. You guys have really, really been performing. But I feel like that's what we're saying every week. We're saying this every time. Temper, well done. These guys are just insane. They keep doing it. And they keep doing it. The consistency has really, really been amazing. They put the hits and hits and hits and get the wins and the chicken dinners. I mean, look, this is nuts. And,
Yeah.
you know, at the end there, I made a comment. I said, you're really shooting at the wrong team. And I think that if the teams find out that they're next to Temper, they just need to have a little bit of a truce for a second. Just take out Temper and then fight one another, because this is ridiculous. Now, Temper just getting so far ahead, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I definitely think that that's maybe something they should start looking at, you know, like maybe turning their attention over to Temper to try and take them down instead of battling it out. You know, maybe we see the whole lobby going out hunting for Temper. So that'd be definitely that'd definitely be something quite interesting to see. But I think on that note, let's jump over to the desk and hear what the analysts have to say about the match.
Thank you so very much, casters. Indeed, what a playmate. I mean, but how? How do we convince these other teams? How do we tell them that, you know what, JXP Temper is your enemy, bring them down? But indeed, that's not going to be easy. 18 kills, right?
Yup,
Wow.
that's true. And I'm just like, literally, I'm speechless because the amount of chicken they are getting every week.
Yes.
It's insane. Every single time, just like the casters are saying, every single time they have to appreciate JXP Temper because they are just literally, they're consistent of getting chicken dinners.
Yep.
This is totally amazing, and I just want to appreciate the team which is Reluctant SA. They also get 11 kills. What a nice game by them. Maybe they studied the game of other teams as well. They know from which area the other teams are going to rotate and from which area they can hit them off guard and kill and knock them and get some kills as well. And it worked out there on the second position. But if we talk about the gameplay of JXP Temper, you know, they are literally very smart. I just looking at their gameplay, what they have to do when two teams are fighting, they are just looking at them, they are just chilling and let them fight. Then we are going to do the third party and get the chicken dinner. They did it, and I'm just like, wow. What a 200 IQ gameplay from this.
They do that so many times. They try and utilize that opportunity best way possible, no matter what the scenario, no matter what situation they're stuck in. And indeed, it does end up working in their favor every single time. But with that, of course, let's segue into the standings themselves. We know for a fact that they got 18 kills plus the chicken dinner. So this team is looking at a comfortable 38 spot, but 38 points, apologies. But moving on to the second team, Reluctant SA. Another wonderful outing for this team, having 11 kills, as you had mentioned. Yes, Phoenix, with 25 points.
That's true.
Beautiful.
Yep, that's true. And if we move forward to the team, which is for UMZANSI, they have only 5 placement points, but look at the kills. They have 13 kills point, which is equal to 18 points. They're literally, wow, what amazing type of gameplay. And if we look forward to the 4th position, Rain Gaming is there with 10 placement point and total points, which is equal to 14 with 4 kills, and Natural Killers as well. They're having 12 points at 5th position. 6th position, we have Blink with 9 points, Oxim Elite and Gamers Unite Nation. Both the team have 6 points, but I just want to point out Gamers Unite Nation didn't have a kill, 0 kill. Literally, the team which are first, second, third, they have the kills in a double digit number, which is 18, 11, 13. They're just leading the kill department and showing the perfect dominance that what other teams also have to show.
Absolutely, and that has been missing as of now, of course, we can say. But indeed, I mean, Gun, for some odd reason, Gun is not having a good outing in round 2 altogether. Round 1, we certainly saw some miraculous plays coming in from Games United Nations, but as we moved into round 2, it's been a bit of a tough uphill battle for them. But as we move on from page number 1 to page 2 of the standings itself, we shall also see a name that we did mention earlier, BBC. BBC was not able to perform at all.
That's true. They are on the 12th position, only having 2 total points. And look at the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, as well as the 11th position. As well as the 9th position. This team didn't got a single kill. They're on 0 kills. Oh my god. They literally want to focus on kill point. They just have to show the aggression, because the passive type of gameplay didn't work out. Yet you're getting 3 or 5 or 2 placement point, but you also have to capitalize on kill points as well.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's continue the story along, looking at the points themselves and find out what is the story looking like when it comes to the overall leaderboard of the past 4 weeks. The past month, basically, that we've been a part of this. We moved on from round 1 to round 2. We are looking at a different table from round 1 to round 2. And indeed, once again, JXP Temper with a whooping 240 points in total, 104 kills.
Oh my god.
It certainly does seem like this is not looking good for the other teams.
Yeah, that's true. And look at the kills. They have 104, and For You Quest have only 90 placement point. You know, you just see how the difference. You just have the difference. They have total. We have just called 85 points different from first and second position. They're literally way more better. They're just leading the table without having any problem. If they get eliminated at the 16th position in continuously 3 days, they didn't got any. It didn't got affect them because they
Certainly.
are literally on the top.
Absolutely are, and as we move on to the second, third, and fourth position holders as of now, this is looking really neat for you Quest, Reluctant SA, as well as Natural Killers. Now, as we move on along to the next page, we shall see what's the storyline like in between, where teams are stuck because they are neither in the top nor are they at the bottom. So they are still grinding it out, and of course, we've got the teams with the likes of BBC, Gamers United, EFX, all of these teams. Earlier, we have seen miraculous plays from even Oxium,
Yep.
no question, INV, Blink. Every single team, as you keep pointing these teams out, every single team has had a wonderful, wonderful moment that
Yep.
we can actually showcase from the previous month itself. But indeed, as the story progresses along, it is looking really difficult when you've got the likes of JXP Tempo
Yep.
taking away 18 kills from the
Yeah.
lobby. What are you left with, mate?
You didn't have. You just literally have to focus. If we talk about BBC, have 23 kills. Gamer United Nation have 23 kills. Nibble Odyssey have 23 kills. Ikasi Esports also having 23 kills. But this team, let's take a side. But INV Gaming, they have 40 kills. Oh my god. This shows that yep, they have the kill power. They know how to use gun, and they know how they can dominate the team. But they also have to focus on placement point. Let's move on toward the third page of the game. White Storm Esports, Spaza Gaming, Team NF Unique, Sides in Gaming, Immortals, Rain Gaming, Mecha 6, and TOC Arcane. Team NFX Unique again. You just have to talk about the main thing is yep, he's just trying to be aggressive, but they are little bit more aggressive. They just slammed car in front of the team, which is JXP Temper.
Yep.
You know, they are not going to give you a single chance. You just dropped out from the car and you're just trying to fight, and in just milliseconds they just knocked you and eliminated. We didn't know that what just happened. You just slam car, got finished. Oh my god, what amazing play. But yeah, JXP Temper is a very consistent team, and I think so that they are going to play like this and getting some more chicken dinners.
Absolutely. With that, we are going to go on a very short break before we head into match number 2. So stay tuned as we come back from the break. It is directly into match number 2.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. All right, we are getting into our second match for tonight, and it is going to be an absolute insane game. Just judging on what we saw on that first one, I am super keen to get into the second match, and I cannot wait to see what's going to happen and how these teams are going to play this next one.
Oh yeah. So it was a great way to start off the evening. Let's say that. It was really good to see some nice fighting. It happened super early on, super early aggression, some knockouts happening here. Some very interesting pushes onto For You Quest, which was resulting in For You just sort of taking a lot of free kills, and some interesting final zones. Of course, JXP Temper coming out on top. Not really too surprising. It has sort of been the theme that we've been seeing. But at this point, I think there may be a couple of misconceptions, or perhaps the leaderboard, which is, as you saw before the break, the leaderboard may be slightly misleading. I'd like to say that probably what we might just want to keep an eye out for is that, is For You Quest good? Yes. The answer to that is obviously yes. Are they completely undefeatable? I would say no. I think that there is definitely a chance for comebacks here. I think there's definitely a chance for teams to show us what's going on here, because I mean, we've seen these teams, we know what they're capable of, and we know that they can definitely make stuff happen. So I still have my my hopes up there, despite the fact that Tampa are on, what is it, 240 points at this point. They basically won't be overtaken. But we can still we can still look towards the finals. That could still be anyone's game, I guess. So yeah. With that being said, I suppose let's just jump into obviously. But in any case, let's just jump into the game. Of course, on your screen you can see the team from Tampa, the ones that we were just talking about, dropping down in towards the map. Of course, the map showing us that nice flight path going down there from the north all the way to Primorsk. So a bit of a slanted line there, but it will give access to pretty much all those nice drops, except for the military base. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, and that Rozhok region is quite packed. We've got 4 teams, maybe 5 teams making their push right into that. We've got Rain Gaming, we've got the Outsiders, we've got the players from Mecha 6, we've got BBC, and then as well as yeah, that's that. Sorry. Yeah. I thought I saw extras, and then I realized, oh no, okay, never mind, it's the same one. So yeah, we've got 3 teams. 4 teams right there. I'm losing count. So many numbers on the screen there. Yeah, but as you can see, that region is completely packed with players. And then of course, well, we have that western side where, the teams are quite nicely spaced out. But I definitely think that this region, this whole section, in fact, at Rozhok, where we've got the players you can see on screen, Rain Gaming, and the players there from, Mecha 6, as well as BBC, and then also the Outsiders, we are going to see a lot of early game action between these teams as, they've all landed right on top of each other. We're definitely going to see those shots flying all over the place, and yeah, it'd be great. But now we're waiting to see how the zone will then, evolve, as the teams have quite some time still left to loot out in in the safe area, and then start making their rotations up in towards the zone.
Yeah. And one of the craziest things about this whole stack here towards Rozhok is that the teams that are in Rozhok are basically in the middle of the zone, and if they rotate over to Yasnaya or somewhere around there, they'll still be in the middle of the zone. So they're basically in a really good spot here, despite the fact that they're right next to a bunch of teams, which opens up the possibility of a couple of early kills, etc. They're also in a really great spot that doesn't force them to rotate out. It's the rest of the teams all towards the western side of the map that need to make their way up, that need to start pushing into the zone. Of course, they still have a bit of time. Like you said, we have time to get that loot going. We've got time to just chill for a little bit. That first blue zone takes its time to come in. So there's no extreme pressing sort of pressure coming from anywhere on the map. It's basically down to the teams and what they do, how they rotate. Of course, Temper, that one team that we've been talking quite a lot about, they've just dropped into, their little common spot there in Georgia, South Georgia, there by the Great. So everything pretty good for them. So, yeah, I guess what we're waiting for now is a bit of a resolution to some of those teams that are clustered up around Rozhok and Yasnaya. And then we'll see, as the teams start to make their way in, how the map unfolds.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be interesting to see what these teams are going to do. And we've got the players from BBC and Rain Gaming, both teams quite split up across the map here. And we're seeing the team here from the Natural Killers, of course, getting their loot on, as you saw there, in the Stolba region, as well as over in Kameshki. And then, of course, the players here from Blink are making their way around, heading off all over the place wherever they can. just trying to find that spot. And we see them fairly close to those sixes. And look at that map. We've got the team super, super spread out for this one. The Immortals moving up all the way into that Zarki over in the northwestern corner. We've got the players there from Quiet Storm, of course, holding up in the hospital. We've got Gun in their usual spot as well over in Quarry. And then we got Oxy all the way there on that western side. Well, there's the places they're in that doesn't really have names. But yeah, they're on the western edge of that map. And we're waiting now to see what's going to happen. We are seeing Inkosi as well as Blink just rotating in towards that zone, getting quite close to the Pachinki area there. But I don't think that we are necessarily going to see them moving up into Pachinki because we've got the team from Quest right there. And, most of the teams on here know exactly where the other teams drop.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that you can start to learn. You sort of get a feel for where is occupied and where isn't. People start to get a feel for that. And especially when you've played the game this much, these teams, we're talking about some of the higher caliber teams really in the region. And then sort of they have the experience. So they know what's going on. They will realize that some of these places are sort of packed in. I think moving up in towards lesser common areas might just be a good bet. Of course, you can see Inkosi, they are moving in, just sort of checking out what's going on there, a little bit of free space around them to move into that zone. A lot of teams still need to make their way in. You can see that blue zone has begun its journey onwards, so it will eventually start putting that pressure on, although it doesn't do that much damage to the teams. Don't have to be too scared of it. Obviously, you want to give the blue zone its respect, because we've seen time and again what happens when you don't give the blue zone that respect.
Yeah, well, it kind of just wipes the floor with you and sends your team right back into the lobby where you came from. So that is quite a challenging one. And we'll see, of course, now how this unfolds and where these teams decide to rotate to, as we do have that blue zone now slowly but surely closing in. And the teams making their push. You can see Tempo already now rotating up. And we're still waiting for the players, of course, there from the Immortals as well as Unique. And then also the team from Quiet Storm to get their rotations done, get into zone. Reluctant also on their way. We got Oxy as well as the team from Gun making their way in, and we might see some interesting plays as the teams then start making their way up in towards the zone, start moving in and trying to find those spots from where they can fight, most comfortably.
Yeah. That is pretty much the name of the game. And as you can see on your map right now, a very quick rotation from Tempa is going to mean that they move up straight into the zone. They're getting very, very close to a couple of teams here, of course, notably the players there from Mecha 6, I think it is, that are right up here, and they might just be getting caught out. So Tempa's now moving in, and we might see some interesting things happening here as they do. Very interesting choice to move in quite quickly, something to make note of. The rest of the team's actually just taking a bit of a fight. You can see Quiet Storm also just putting a couple of hits in there in George. And, well, the rest of the team's now slowly but surely making their way. And here come the shots, actually, from Tampa, who had just rotated up here, putting the hits in towards the bridge. And they will be taking out Ash. So a nice, quick, clean, and decisive decision there from Tampa is going to net them just a quick little kill.
And that was pretty tough there for Ash, though, trying to cross that bridge, just ramming into the barrier, and then of course succumbing to the lead that was flying his way. Pretty tough one, but I mean, at the end of the day, that is what it is. So we're seeing the players here, of course, on the prowl once again. We also have the outsiders still in Rozok. The remainder of the team from Mecha 6, of course, just rolling up over towards them, and we're seeing also the team from Gun just a little bit further down towards the south, as you can see on the screen now, just closing in on that Blink team. So, yet again, we might be in for some action. As you can see, the players from Outsiders on, well, in-game, they're putting those shots in. Citizens, Mecha 6, just ripping it up into the Outsiders.
Yeah, so some nice little fights just happening at the moment here. We'll see if any of them come to fruition. Obviously, we see some of these fights may not be entirely what the players want, what the teams want at the moment. Of course, that zone is making its way in, so you don't want to get caught out in your rotations too much at this point. You can see a lot of teams now making their way up. Gun going to be one of those teams pushing into the zone, moving a little bit north, moving central towards that zone. Might just be heading towards Yasnai or some surrounding areas. Inkosi has moved in as well. Quest moved in. Blink is here, and well, the team's now making their way up as that next zone is chosen, and it is going to fall just towards the south. Now the Outsiders putting the hits through towards Poison. You can see the shots on your screen right here as they just put the hits through, make sure that they are safe and secure here in this area for the moment.
Yeah, and then of course we got Mr. Joker right here trying to find that angle on the Outsiders. They are down to 2 players, that being Shade and Joker. So the 2 remaining players for the team. The grenades, of course, now flying up from the Outsiders side. Let's see. Oh, Bob nearly getting that hit into Joker. Taking a few hits. He's not... Well, let's see what is going to happen. I thought the... Oh, there we go. Well played to Bob. Quick finish. And, well, I think Shade is... it's safe to say that he's AFK.
Yeah. I would say that's a safe bet by the looks of things. Not a great spot, I guess, to be in, leaving your teammates just there to die, leaving them high and dry, as it were. Outsiders will then, of course, win that one, since, of course, no help is coming for Poison. He will just have to bleed out there, and really just that's that. Shade will most likely either die once he gets sniffed out, or to the blue zone once it moves in eventually, which of course it will. In the meantime, some shots now happening down towards Inkosi, just towards the south of where we are at the moment. They're just going to be putting the hits in across to Blink and some other teams in the general vicinity, just warding them off for the moment. The rest of the teams making their way in slowly, making sure that they get themselves up into that zone. Unique moving down. So, yeah, we're just now waiting for the last little dregs of players to make its way in. Immortals, once again, a little bit of a slow rotate coming through, but ultimately everyone finding a spot inside that zone.
Well, we're definitely watching. Well, we can see the players from Reluctant on the move. They just passed right next to the team from Blink, and of course, Blink was also right there on Ikasi's doorstep. Now we're also seeing the Outsiders rolling up, and we saw for a brief moment that Temper and Gun were situated right next to each other, like right on top of each other. So, well, we didn't see any shots happening there, but I mean, that was... I was just sitting on the edge of my chair here. I'm like, come on, put those shots in. Well, unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we can see the Outsiders, of course, now coming in, putting some more hits into Ikasi as they now rush up right into the compound here. Ooh, there we go. Shots coming in. Down goes Rasta. Ikasi still looking good with their numbers. 2 players up. And of course, the Outsiders also on 2. Now, let's see. Will they be able to fend the players? Will they be able to fend them off, rather? The Outsiders tried to push into Ikasi. Ikasi now down to their last one, Vegeta, the last hopeful for the team. Outsiders, of course, managing to get that quick res in on to Rasta. So, yeah, it might be a fairly tough one here for Ikasi.
Yeah, it certainly will be, and Vegeta's got a lot of work to do to try and bring this one back. Has to just play this perfectly, has to land every single shot, and I'm not sure if it can happen. He just walks into it. He cannot shoot all these players at once, so it will be the Outsiders coming out on top of that fight, leaving us with 15 teams now remaining, 52 players left alive, and the zone about to just shift in once again, going to be decided. And, well, it is going to be landing towards the northeast, so a couple of teams are going to have to move up, but most of them just sitting happily inside the zone for the moment. One of those, of course, being Temper, as per usual, just seemingly being in a good spot for the moment. A couple of teams have made their way in central as well, BBC being in a good spot there in the side of the zone. Unique just beneath them as well. A couple of teams moving in from the west. Gun, of course, one of those teams just set up in that particular direction as well. Now we're going to have a look and see where the teams move up and see what kind of fights ensue.
Yeah, well, hopefully we're in for quite a bit of a ride, because we see the team from Rain Gaming slowly but surely closing in. As you can see, we're watching the team from BBC. We've got Unique just over towards their southeast. And of course now Rain Gaming moving in from the eastern position. Temper also just positioning themselves over towards the north. And Quiet Storm right behind them. In fact, all the teams are now just rushing up in towards the zone. As you can see, the players here from the Outsiders mobilizing themselves bit by bit as they also now try to rotate up in towards that zone, which at the current moment is quite packed around that mansion area, as everyone is now just rotating in. You see Gun pulling up very close to BBC, and yet again, a bit of a rotation fairly close to the Temper team. So hopefully we'll see some more shots coming in from that side, as everyone is right there packed and crammed in towards the zone. Unique, well, in a fairly comfortable position, kind of. Probably as comfortable as you can be under the conditions here. But BBC and Gun very, very close together, and the fight about to break out right there in Mansions. You can see just over towards the northwestern side. Ooh, the kill feed already lighting up as the two teams now start battling it out.
Oh yeah. This is a difficult spot to be in for sure. You know, you said Unique in a good position. You can see on your screen here they are in about as good a position as you can expect, sandwiched between a couple of teams. The shots not just heading back and forth between them. Of course, the shots now outsiders going at it as well. You can see Gun going at it with BBC as well, and now in the kill feed as well. The outsiders also getting hit at the moment, just off to the side down southwest of the position where BBC and Gun are taking the fight at the moment. You can see here, Temper just up north, they have just made a little bit of a move up towards Reluctant. Might just be maybe looking for a couple of kills here and there, or potentially a better spot than they were in. You can see those hits now flying off as well. So we've got a couple of potential fights brewing pretty much all across the map at the moment.
Yeah, the shots just flying in towards Gun now. BBC holding up in the compounds right there in the mansion. Let's see, will Slim be able to sneak any of these shots in? Gun, of course, sitting on 3 players. Temper, as you can see, holding up in a compound as well. Not moving too much, quickly just regaining their health, making sure they're ready for the next section that's about to jump in on us. And there we have it. The zone has shifted up once again. Oxy, of course, just south of that zone. Very lucky and fortunate to be, well, right there next to that drop, as they now can get some more, well, some higher level gear, as you can see them just going for it there. And the Gun, of course, now right here with BBC. We got some more shots in the kill feed as well. And we're waiting to see what is going to happen. Will Gun now start pushing in on this BBC team, seeing that they are only on 3, and there's, of course, 4 players for that squad. But if they played well, they might very well get those hits in. The Immortals also now succumbing to the zone very, very slowly there.
Yeah, they have tampered with the zone for long enough. I think it wants its revenge for the moment, and it's certainly going to be doing that. In the meantime, Temper's going to be rotating up right into the center there, claiming some positions, getting some hits in potentially. You can see Ox going at it. They're just putting hits into the outsiders, who are not able to keep themselves alive for much longer. They will be taking some heavy damage there in the meantime, and well, it seems like they actually are going to manage to fire back and clap themselves out. A quick win there, just keep themselves alive as Oxium goes down as well. Immortals just falling to that zone continuously. I think potentially not even fighting it at this point. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The rest of the teams making their way up. You can see BBC here still with Gun and Unique rolling up on them as well. So quite a number of teams pushing up here. Is the Natural Killers as well just below them. So this could be a potential huge fight happening on the board here. You can see those hits going off Blink just off to the side as well. So we've got a number of teams off here towards the eastern edge. Even Quiet Storm making a bit of an appearance here. This could be quite a tight spot to be in.
No, definitely could be, and this is where we're going to see what BBC will be able to do. Are they going to be able to fend off these teams, as everyone is now, well, just about trying to rotate up into this position? A quick grin there from Nihal, flying up right up towards the players from, well, Unique. Down goes, well, a few of them, and Skydo now the last one left, putting a quick shot into Nihal. Pretty beautiful comeback there, sending that player off, making him kind of regret what he just tried to pull there. So, yeah, some great retaliation there from the BBC team. And, of course, now we've got the players from Quest also tapping away a few hits. And they also try and third-party this. You know, it's kind of a free-for-all at the moment. And the teams can really capitalize on this. Gun still holding their position. They haven't moved up yet. Every now and again, we see them just popping up, putting a quick hit in, just landing some damage on the players. You know, just to remind everyone that they're still there.
Yeah, definitely don't want people to forget your position. Don't forget the pressure that you're putting on them. And at the moment, you can see here BBC just prepping those grenades, making sure that they put the util down to try and advance forward, trying to resolve the fight here. A couple of teams still chilling around with Gun, Unique, and BBC just off here. And well, on your screen, you can see Slim just trying to put those hits towards the Natural Killers off in the distance down towards the south as well. And in the center of the zone, we have Temper firing off a few hits towards Quest as well. So yeah, a couple of pot shots being taken across the map as the blue zone makes its way in and the new zone will shift up momentarily and decide where it is that these players are forced to go once again.
Yeah, well, we're really looking forward to the action that is yet to come as the zone now shifts up. There we go. Temper once again sitting very comfortably in the zone. We got Quest still right there on their doorstep, just knocking every now and again. You can see some shots of course, also now flying across over towards the players there from Unique. BBC and Gun also battling it out. So we're trying to see now what is going to happen. We've got the players there from the Citizens as well as Reluctant up in the north. And of course, Rain Gaming just to their south, but also not yet in the zone. So there's 13 teams still left, 32 players. And that zone is absolutely, well, I don't know how everyone's going to fit in there. We're going to see these numbers dropping like it's nothing.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, you know, I don't think all the teams were meant to fit in here. That's the whole point. So we'll definitely see those numbers dropping. Definitely those teams will be taking one another out as they make their way in and towards the zone. Everyone will fight for the spots to maintain themselves, to stay alive. You can see Rain Gaming now moving down right next to Temper there. Quest just below them as well. Reluctant pushing in. The outsiders making their way up as well. So many teams left. 13 teams that all need to squeeze into this position. Like you said, it's not going to happen. The hits need to come through. The teams need to be wiped out at this point. Everyone's got to fight for the piece of that real estate. It's going to be Mayo putting the hits in towards Rusty there. Quiet Storm going to be taken out. No chance for them. They're going to have to struggle to stay alive onto this one. You can see the hits from Quest now coming in as well, trying to put them in towards Gun. In the meantime, all the hits coming through. Hex are finally going to go down. That's Quiet Storm taken off the board. And now we have the 12 teams remaining, but these numbers are still going to drop. Natural Killers putting the hits in. Citizens also getting hit very hard. As players now making their way into a zone that can't be more than 300-400 meters across.
I mean, this is absolutely insane. The southern side, we've got the players there from the Natural Killers, of course, now slowly but surely moving in on Gun. We can see the Citizens now just succumbing into the shots. The players from Quest, of course, assisting and sending them right back into the lobby. So some beautiful work being done there. We see the Reluctant team also fairly close to that center zone. As you can see on the mini-map up in the corner. The team there from Blink also tapping off a few shots. Rain Gaming getting quite close to the players, of course, there from Temper. So we're waiting to see what's going to happen. We have Unique caught out in the blue zone. So it is a fairly tricky spot to be in, and it's a really, really tough zone to move up into. BBC also seems to be just on their last player, so pretty sure we're going to see them getting sent back to the lobby momentarily. The Immortals, of course, now positioned on that far western side. So we're waiting to see what is going to happen when this next zone comes in and which side. Oh, there we have it. It goes all the way down into that southeastern corner. So the teams now are in quite a tricky spot here as they all need to make their roll up in towards that zone. We've got Gun already positioned in zone as well as for Reluctant. Now we're just waiting to see who will come out victorious in this zone shift when these teams, of course, now will start rotating up. The shots are going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, they certainly are. And the shots now flying off at the moment. Reluctant getting hit now as the players move their way on into this 200-meter across zone. It is very, very small. We have 10 teams remaining, 21 players left on the board that all need to make their way into this one. You can see Temper hopping into those vehicles, making their way down nice and quickly in towards that zone, just rotating straight around, might even come into contact with a couple of players in the meantime. You can see they are right behind the team from Quest. Might just want to maybe take a raid or potentially fall back off this one. We'll see how Temper react to it. Of course, they are now sandwiched in between a couple of teams. BBC going to be taking their hits as well. Superior goes down in the meantime. So some shots now just flying across. Temper looking for a spot into that zone. It is the first time in quite a while that they haven't actually found themselves already inside of it, which means they need to crack on into it, make their way up and find a spot. It's going to be Mayo who goes down in the meantime. Might just be finding themselves a little bit contested. He's going to get thirsted as well. Temper now finally getting hit a little bit. Gun going to be taking the hits as well. They will be finding themselves sent back to the lobby. It is going to be the Immortals under some heavy fire, as well as Rain Gaming put them in. Reluctant just underneath them there to catch some fire as well. Blink just beneath. That is all the teams, 8 of them, to try and get into this 200-meter across zone. That is just insane. It is something else to see so many teams be able to squeeze their way inside the zone.
Yeah, and there's 16 players on this map, so it is really tough one. You can see most of the teams, of course, now down to just a whole bunch of solo players basically spread out across the map, and we've got the Immortals now getting sent back to the lobby. The Natural Killers, of course, just up ahead of the Outsiders there. So we also have that team still from Rain Gaming up in the north. The numbers looking pretty good. So we've got the team, of course, well, we've got Quest sitting on 3. We've got Rain Gaming sitting on 3. We've got a team from Blink on 2 players, as well as Reluctant also sitting on 3 players. The rest of the lobby is pretty much down to solos. So one hit could pretty much end it all for most of these teams.
Yeah, that does seem to be the reality at this point, and maybe the numbers advantage is exactly what the teams need to pull out ahead to try and catch the wins that they have been looking for. Even temper down to the solo. Fleco going to be the one to try and keep their hopes alive for another chicken, which they don't really need at this point. The rest of the teams will be trying to take it out from under them. Reluctant with a decently sized squad. We have Quest here with a good showing as well. Rain Gaming off in the distance. We've got Outsiders and the Natural Killers there. Rasta and Hippo going to be the last remaining for each of those respective teams. So now the real question is, what is going to happen in this small zone as the zone shifts up? A Gren is going to be the thing to start it off on towards Rain Gaming. West are going to be making their way up in that direction. Quickscope trying to put the hits in. He's going to try and save his team from it. He's going to be taking down Zelpro in the meantime as well. So just holding on as long as humanly possible at this stage, trying to repel the attack from Quest. Now the hits coming in from all directions. It's going to be difficult to hold on. Reluctant off to the side. Quest trying to push Rain Gaming as well. Muffin and Squeak going to be sent straight back by an explosion of that vehicle. And that is how your cover comes back to bite you. At this stage, it's just Quickscope who has to try and survive as the zone makes its way in once again, squeezing these teams and these players in closer. Rasta going to be spotting Hippo, taking him out as well. We're down to 5 teams and 9 players remaining.
Yeah, this is really tough and super crazy, as all these teams now just they're all battling for positioning in the zone. Everyone prone, just trying to sneak it up, make their way in, and we're waiting to see whether or not the players there from Reluctant will be able to make it up into a zone successfully, because you know they're one of the teams that haven't really rotated in. Also, we're still waiting for Quickscope to make his way in. Then, of course, we've got Flacco and the remainder of the Quest team all very comfortably positioned in that zone. They don't have to move too much. So this is pretty much going to be the make or break. You can see Flacco, of course, just off in the distance there. Shots now flying up once again over towards the Quest team, which is a little bit sad because they had really good positioning coming into the zone. And, well, yeah, then we saw that player moving up in towards the north. Oh, there we go. Yet another casualty for the team. Off goes Mr. Rush right into the lobby, but Quickscope getting taken out by the blue zone. So 4 teams remaining, 6 players still alive. That, of course, being Mr. Maestro. We've got the 2 players from Quest. We've got, well, Maestro and Blitz. Blitz, of course, that's knocked out. And then Flacco just off in the distance there, just on the lower ground. So, yeah, this could pretty much still swing either way.
Yeah, it could swing either way, but in the meantime, Rasta going to get taken out. We are remaining 3 teams, our last 3 teams on the board. Flaco going to represent one of those 3 teams. The last ones, of course, being the players from Reluctant and Quest. Now the hits need to come in somewhere. Somebody needs to make the jump. Is it going to be Reluctant? Is it going to be Quest? Is Flanker going to perhaps look for it? He is crawling up here to potentially get an angle on, but the positioning is going to be everything at this stage. Is it going to be enough? Maestro going to be the last one remaining for Reluctant here. Wargod and MG going to be the 2 on the board for Quest. And the question is, who gets that first angle? Who finds the first hit? Because that could change everything.
Yep, no, that is very true. And so we're just waiting now in anticipation, trying to see what is going to happen. We've got some mollies flying in. Wargod getting hit with some of that. Flacco taking a few shots, but returning fire, putting them right into MG. So Wargod now trying to move up. There we go. The shot from Maestro just coming in to finish MG off. We are down to 3 players. Oh, there we go. Down they go. And the match is done. Wow.
And just like that, it's going to be Temper taking the chicken dinner once again. They will come away with not as many kills as they're used to. It's only going to be 6, but the chicken dinner is the chicken dinner. That's points in and of itself. And, well, a very, very insane set of games tonight. Some very spicy stuff coming out from them. We'll be able to definitely enjoy what has happened tonight. Definitely a nice set of games. I'm keen to see how the rest of this one unfolds. I mean, yeah, this is a great way to start things off this week.
All right, so I think with that, let's jump over to the analysts and we can see what they have to say about the match.
Alright, thank you so very much, DK and Patchy. An interesting game coming in once again, where indeed, JXP Temper this time around, a 3-man army, individually just battling it out for survival, and eventually, once again, taking that chicken dinner, mate. Wow.
Oh my god, I'm literally, what can I say? They're just getting the chicken dinner. Not like other teams getting some placement point. They are just literally consistent to get some chicken dinners. They are still having a 3-man lineup. Only a single man is surviving till the 6th or 7th zone. But he somehow managed to get the chicken dinner with some kills as well. And you know what? That 20 points is really very big for them because they already have a big lead. They're just increasing that thing. And you know what? As I told you, that in the previous match, they just saw that the teams are fighting. They're just having a chill mood that let them fight, and then I'm going to kill them.
True.
Yet that Flacco did the same thing.
So true.
Both the players are fighting with each other, and after that, then he saw that he knows that he is going to be on very little HP or going to 50 HP. Just I have to connect ahead, and that what's that he did? He just connected ahead, and in just milliseconds he got the chicken dinner, and they did again one more chicken dinner.
Absolutely, indeed. And with that, we are certainly looking at this team moving and pushing away from all the other teams as far as the leaderboard is concerned. Well, now I think it is fair to say that it is looking like a JXP Temper League, because honestly, I have no idea how are the other teams going to be able to cope up to this level of gameplay. It's not even destruction, because they saw that they were not looking good as far as the team members were concerned. They were only 3-man standing, so they went on the back end. They did not care about the kills, but eventually though, it is the gameplay that counts, and indeed that gameplay brought in that wonderful chicken dinner for them.
And let's look forward to the standing. We have For You Quest, they come to a 2nd place, but because of some kills, they're having 27 points. And look at JXP Temper, they got the chicken dinner plus 6 kills, which is equal to 26 points, and Outsider Official having 12 kills, which is a nice try from there. They are just trying to get some kills as well. They are just improving their kill department, and Reluctant SN Natural Killers. One again, they are in the top 5. This showed the consistent gameplay from these two teams as well.
Absolutely does. Now, one thing I do want to point out is that 6th position holder is Rain Gaming. When you talk about the overall standings, Rain Gaming is not looking good, but of course we can clearly see right here that they are trying. They certainly are trying, and are trying to move up the scale. But another thing to point out probably in this game is going to be, again, the fact that JXP Temper, one of those teams that ends up taking so many kills, this time around from the lobby they were not able to get that many kills, thus providing other teams with the opportunity to get the kills. And I guess that's the reason why we're looking at other teams. Like, for example, move on to 9th position, Team NFX Unique right here has had 3 kills.
That's true. And if you talk about Immortal, still didn't got a single kills, and Gamers Unite Nation, they are lacking, as well as Sidesons Gaming and Quite Storm Esports. They are still lacking in the kill department. You know what is the point of the JXP Temper? They're having a good amount of point and first position because they can get a passive play as well as aggressive play.
Indeed.
They are literally very amazing in that. And if you look at the leaderboard, the JXP Temper on the first position with 266 points and 110 kills. For You Quest on the 2nd position, Reluctant SA on 3rd, and Natural Killers on 4th, as well as Dark Dragons. these teams just hit the mark of 100 points. I'm excluding GXP Temper because they have 200 points. Let's move on towards the second page. I'm very excited that which teams are there. Okay, again BBC on 9th position as well as Gamers United Nation. I didn't see any change except Oxymolite just moved up and EFC on the 12th position. And I look forward. Ikasi still on the 16th position. They are literally not moving. And let's move forward to the third page as well. I just want to see the Rain Gaming. They're coming up. Yep, they are on the 20th position with 42 points, and Spaza Gaming and Team NF Unique. Both the teams have 43 points, but still there's a kill difference between these teams, and Spaza Gaming are looking quite confident in kills.
They certainly are on the final page. That is so very true. Spaza Gaming has had 18 kills thus far, and NFX Unique also moving up in that number to 14, and Citizens Gaming on 17. So again, when you look at that final page of the final leaderboard itself, you do see that there are those teams who have had those opportunities where they've had to get those kills, and they have been able to. So nothing taken away from their gameplay. It's all about, is the next game going to favor them? Because now there are only a few more days remain. Wherein after round 2, the teams that are moving on fourth are, well, going to have to really pick up that aggression, really pick up the pace, because after all, that final page, when you look at the points, it's so close, so very close. One game, I mean, we just saw it right there. Rain Gaming moving from 24th position all the way up to 20th position, and they're away from the relegation zone. I mean, that's all it takes.
That's improvement, basically. That is improvement, just like Inkosi Esports as well.
True.
They are still on the 18th position, or they're still
16th
on the,
position, yes.
I'm sorry. Still on the 16th position, but they're not moving. They're increasing the gap. They have a consistent gameplay, but I hope that they're going to perform very well in the further games.
Absolutely. With that, we do reach the end of our PUBG Mobile segment. Stick around as we go on a very short break, because coming right up is going to be Tekken 7. Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV, and what's about to get started right now for the 5th weekend. We are looking for some incredible plays today because it is time to get in with some Tekken 7, and for that I do have an analyst joining me today on the desk, and well, it is no question, it is Phoenix once again.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the game today, dude, I'm hoping for it to go all the way into the final third match between Sly going up against T4Jin.
Yeah, that's true, and I'm just looking forward. I'm just hoping that which is going to win, a hammer punch versus some hop kicks.
Absolutely.
I'm very excited. If we talk about the favorite characters, T4Jin favorite character is Paul, and SlyRsi favorite character is mostly he's choose a Law, and I'm just hoping that they are going to stick together with these two characters.
Absolutely, that is going to be the speculation as of now. Now again, if you guys think that they're probably going to be choosing something else, well, hashtag Umzansi and let us know. Use Twitter, use Instagram, use Facebook if you want to. And of course, with that, let's talk about the leaderboard itself, because after all of these 8 players, since the past 4 weeks, have been running it out. They've all played 3 matches. They all know what are they up against. And when it comes to these 2 lads, T4Jin and Sly,
Yep.
it's been a tough luck for them.
Absolutely. These 2 players just played 3 matches, have only 3 points because they have won only a single match and lost 2. They just have to focus on their gameplay and move forward, get some points as well, because just you have to climb up on the league table because the stakes are high, the prize money is high, and you just have to improve your gameplay, and you just have to showcase that, yep, that's why I'm here, showcasing some Tekken skills as well as the characters, why I choose that characters when they're the beast.
So true. The beast mode is going to kick alive in another minute, I believe. But before we get into that, another thing that I do want to talk about is, of course, the prize pool. When it comes to the prize pool for Umzansi, you're looking at Season 1 and 2 combined, 1 million rands that is at stake, and individually for Tekken 7 segment itself we have 84,500 rands, and that is something that I'm sure is going to be probably circling around in the heads of T4 and Sly, that dude, we cannot run away from that. We need to showcase our dominance now, and now is their time to shine. With that, let's quickly throw it to our casters. It is none other than Gas Mask Guy and Mr. Chocolates.
From 2 beard boys to another, thank you, Desk Man, and welcome everyone to another segment of Tekken 7 on the UMZANSI League. Welcome everyone. I'm your host, Mr. Chocolates, and this is my co-host, Gas Mask Guy. Gas Mask, how you doing?
No, I'm not Mr. Gas Mask Guy tonight. I'm Desk Man number 2. I even shaved my head to get on that same level.
You really feeling it. You really feeling it.
Yeah,
But
dude, like every week I look at this and I'm like, I'm gonna catch up. One day I'm going to catch up. Like my beard's gonna get on that level.
I feel you, dude. I feel you. But here's the other question, bro. On those levels that you're talking about, right? Where's this match, bro? Where's the level of this match tonight?
Oh, dude, this is the biggest mix-up match of the night. Like both of these players are by far like the most entertaining things to see in a game.
Oh yeah.
Like both players are gonna go all out, and I feel like it's going to be one of those exciting games where it's all a coin flip. Like, I don't even know who's actually going to win tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll always choose Paul on my side. But legitimately, I don't know.
Definitely. Obviously, we can see we have the big problem, right? T4Jin has one of the best polls in the business. My man does work. But Sly's having a braai tonight, bro. You smell that? You smell that? I'm smelling a braai, bro.
It's a Sly and braai with a little bit of salt.
Bro, he's coming.
We're going to see those key charges.
Bro, we're going to see the key charges, bro.
Oh, but you know what's even more exciting than these matches? The fact that we got the update for the lobby system.
Yo!
We can now... Everything is a lot better now.
Hey,
because
season 4 not yet dropped. Not yet dropped.
It's 3.5. We're on 3.5 right now.
It's 3 point something. I don't know if it's 5. But we got it in. We got lobby updates. We got nerfs for characters.
Ooh, look at the map. It even says, look, they're random. We know they did. You can see that they're random.
Is that what that... I saw it today, and I'm like, yo.
Yeah. The question mark on the map means they're random, so you can tell when someone's throwing a little spice into the game.
Oh, yeah. I feel you.
Talking to you, Sly.
All right, so we have SlyRsi coming out here with his poll, and the next guy, T4Jin, coming at him with his poll. Did I just say SlyRsi plays poll? I meant SlyRsi playing law. We got T4Jin.
This is a lore match. These characters are best friends.
This is a lore match, bro. 110%. Nice block. Try for 4-3 as a punish. I don't think that's not gonna work there. Oh, the
Nice slide.
slides already coming out.
Oh,
Big!
nice duck on the wall rising 3-2. That was a sick duck.
Hey, dude. SlyRsi is Brian Duck tonight.
No, man.
But oh.
This is a slide. Where's the bride? Oh, up kick! It's gonna take
big
it.
Oh!
Let it ride.
Oh.
Don't even cancel. Don't even cancel. Let him watch.
Man has
Ah!
it. The man has it. The man has
He's
it.
here. He's a cowboy. He's gonna lasso him up. He's gonna tie him up. He's like,
My
I'm gonna
dude.
fry you.
Definitely T4Jin putting up a veritable offense tonight. But SlyRsi coming back with a big combo of his own.
All that guaranteed damage at the wall.
I think that after that low, it's no longer guaranteed. He was staying
Yeah,
on
but
the
if
floor.
you're not tech rolling, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Still take those 3 hits.
Oh, the slide coming in.
Didn't take-
SlyRsi.
He didn't take the guaranteed damage after the slide.
No,
though.
he did it. I think he wasn't ready. Oh, the big mid!
Dude, he's hooked
With
though.
that tech trap. T4Jin loses that round with SlyRsi up with 1-1 to both these players. Where
I
will they
think
go?
there's the down forward too. Just spam it
Hey,
out.
dude.
People
Just spam
will
it
run
out.
into it at some point.
People don't know the recovery, dude. They don't know the recovery.
Oh, nice punish though.
Oh.
I think he could have launched that. I would have tried to launch that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice demo, man. Oh, doesn't finish it. I don't think he would have. He thought he was gonna hit the second one.
Oh yeah. I agree, dude. I agree. Woo!
Ooh. Okay, so Paul's pushing him to the. Oh no, just whipped it out. Oh, dude, Paul's damage. He threw out that down forward 1-1-2 like strings. He didn't even care about the third hit. He just like, you know what? I'm gonna throw it. You can duck the second one if you want to, but the third one's gonna hit anyway. Oh, there we go. He ducked it this time. Got a nice slidey there. Oh, nice pickup.
He tried to bait the wall standing dude. Nice perfect.
I love T4Jin strat though. That's a nice combo though.
Hit him with that nice sidestep. T4Jin in a bit of a pickle. Ooh, nice duck.
Oh, nice
Gets
take on the big pickup.
Oh, while standing.
Oh, trying to push
nice.
the wall there.
Oh yeah. He's still like SlyRsi is still a little on the back. Oh my gosh!
They trade hop kicks.
Sliver of health left on T4Jin.
Safe with that Djentlemen by pushing him away there.
Nice down jab. Oh! Gets him with the jab
Okay, I'm just
straight.
saying this now. If that down forward 2 hits, he's dead. He's
Yeah.
100%
Oh yeah.
dead
Oh
if
yeah.
that down
Oh
forward
yeah.
2
But
hits.
like right now, this is still. Oh, nice block on the 4-4-4. Death fist.
Oh, nice block.
Nice block. Big punish.
Oh, he didn't hold the second. He didn't hold the second.
Oh, death fist at the wall.
Oh, he's testicles. Oh, the
got him in the
there's
loop.
the Sly and Brian.
That's
There's
the Sly and Brian.
This is a match, man.
Whoa, both grabs.
The count in.
Big guaranteed damage. My dude. My dude.
Like,
Bruh. How
Yo,
did you
I'm
like
speechless.
how?
I'm speechless.
How?
Can I just say one thing? Can I just say
What's
one
up?
thing?
What's
I
up?
like
What's up?
T4Jin's tactic. I'm just gonna throw launches out. You're gonna run into them at some time.
For some reason, his down
That's
foot
my
is good.
strat.
His down foot 2 is good. Like, you know what I mean? Pulls down
No,
foot
like,
2.
did you see the new
recovers
strat? He went down for 2, and he's like, hop kick. You know what? I'm gonna throw out another
That's
launch.
the way, dude. That's the thing. A lot of people don't know that Paul's down forward 2 recovers slightly faster than most down forward 2s. Anyway, GG's to SlyRsi that time. We'll have to see what happens in the next round. What is your take?
Did I not say this is gonna be a match? Did I not say that this is gonna be a match?
Bro,
Well, I just hope T4Jin takes it to another one so we can get another set with these two.
my man, you know it. You know it, dude. Here's my thing.
Hmm.
How do you like your brine meat?
Oh, dude, medium rare, dude. Medium rare with a little bit of salt, like a little bit of salt and slide.
I like-
You gotta slide that meat across the bri.
That's the thing, Ruru. That's the thing. That's what SlyRsi is good at, and that's why he got so far. It is his brine skills. My man, his controller
He is the bri master.
playing with his brightongs, you know what I mean? Definitely got him caught up with that 50-50 mix in between his while standing attacks with the slide. Definitely
Can I make a call
one
out on
of
what's gonna happen now?
what's your call out?
Ninjutsu. We're gonna
Bro,
see Paul
bro,
Wang
all
the
I'm
outfit.
saying, every single time we do call outs, it's the commentator's curse, bro.
Oh wait, he chose Jean-Claude Outpost.
Whoa, hey.
Now we know. T4
Whoa,
Jin
hey.
chose jungle outpost. We can see that.
But no, he's allowed. He's allowed to.
Yeah, no, he's allowed to because he lost it
for
up.
a
I'm
second,
saying like
for a second there, I was like, well, what are we gonna do? Hold
no,
up.
no, he's allowed to. He took
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
he can get the free.
yeah.
He gets the
Hey,
free choice.
He took the L. He can pick the.
And he's gonna choose that ninja
The map.
outfit 100%. He has to. That's
How
my
much you
strat.
How much you? How
You
much
gotta bring
got,
out
bro?
shadow clones in that final round. Ah, yeah!
Ah! My man's got it. He's trying the down one.
That always does so much work.
Oh yeah. He's trying to back that.
Oh, nice duck. He should have just let the other one ride, not the just frame one. Look at that damage though. Oh, dude, that 50-50. He just did that hop kick, that random. Like, I hate, like, Lord's backend is so dangerous. He's got so many options.
He is a man made that. There it is, the big slide. Already preparing on the Bri. Man has the Bri thumbs out. He's ripped. He's trying to rip. He's trying to rip. Nice pick, bro.
Oh, 4-4?
Oh,
Nice
no,
pickup,
four.
downstairs.
Nice. Bottom four. Bottom four.
I love that sound effect. I like hearing people's ribs break when the death fist comes out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see the
Death fist!
four.
Oh, yeah, that's more damage. Better option. I would have DM'd with a 100%. I would have DM'd with a death fist against the wall there.
Trying to try to implement some SlyRsi tactics right there, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's a decent.
All right. So,
Okay, season
we got a decent
3.5.
game. Yeah, dude.
Season 3.5. We're not on that 4 yet.
3.5. Yeah, dude.
We're
I
not
feel
on
you.
that 4 yet.
How do
Okay.
you feel? How are we gonna be resetting the set?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Okay. So yes, I'm glad we are doing that. I wanted to see some Bri. You know what I mean?
I know, but
Like
dude,
you
the
were seeing him setting up the Bri tactics, bro. But the thing is, like, T4 Jin's awake, dude. He's
But you know
smelling
what's
the.
crazy though? Is these
What's
guys
up?
are punishing every single thing on the frame. Like it's
Like
unreal. Like,
we know that one, right? We know that for one, T4 Jin was a Law main, right? So he has the matchup knowledge against Law. All I'm saying is
not Sly's law.
all
There's a
of
difference.
exact. Aha! There you go. And the thing is, right? Sly has a lot of knowledge on the game. My man has spent a lot of time playing a lot of other people, getting the matchup knowledge. You know, learning, just churning all of this information.
I feel like he
into-
also picked up Paul just for this week, like just to understand how the character works.
100%. Hundreds, bro. Hundreds. I feel that. Like I said, churning all of that matchup knowledge into his mind, right?
That brain power.
And put that on the Bri. You know what I mean? My
And
man
make
was
sure that it comes out medium rare, not burnt.
My man was hungry. You know what I mean? He was hungry for some matches. You know,
And if he
he's
starts
out
missing
here.
his 50-50s, you know he's forgotten about that meat on the bri.
Because you know, dude, on a Bri, there's only a 50-50, bro. It's either the one side or it's the other side, bro. It's 50-50. You know what I mean? That's the only way we
I'm
got
hungry,
to roll.
bro.
It. I'm actually hungry.
I'm actually
yes,
like
I have
legit
fooled,
hungry.
I
now.
have
Not even-
fooled myself. I am legit hungry and in the mood for some Bri right
What kind
now.
of mix-up is that, man? You made me hungry. Like, I don't know
Not as
that I
hungry-
was going to be in
not
a
as-
battle tonight.
bro, not as hungry as I am for these matches, dude. All I'm saying is T4 Jin was starting to catch up to the Bri mech, to the Bri tech. You know what I mean? He was smelling the Bri, bro.
You said a bri mac.
Dude, Bri mech would be good. Big Mac on a Bri. It sounds good. But anyway, like what I'm saying is,
I'm back.
is T4 Jin was starting to understand and get all of the tech that SlyRsi was using. What would you suggest is a tactic for SlyRsi to adjust?
For him. That's actually
Yeah,
quite hard.
for Sly to adjust against T4 Jin. Remember, I know you, bro. I know you know your Paul.
I know, yeah, I was gonna say I know how to like. Okay, so what he's doing, what he was doing in that last set that made him like, well, it's what he's doing is he's punishing certain moves. So the 4-4-2-1, the just frame 2-1, he's actually punishing it now with a duck with the wall rising 2. That's one of the options. He needs to guess correct when he's doing that quarter circle forward because it's either a death fist or it's a death fist or that little low kick. And that low kick is a real poke. Like it's on counter hit, it's a full combo.
Yeah.
And I don't want to eat a death fist, so like I'd rather take the little bit of the hit rather than a death fist.
That's kind of the thing. It's that mix that makes Paul so strong. The fact that he can whip out moves that are so powerful
And quick. Like, he's
And
actually really
quick.
quick for, like, one of the oldest characters in the roster.
Definitely. The Death Fist does about the amount of damage of a small combo, and I mean everything else. Everything else on the list of his QCF mixes are definitely strong enough to be considered threatening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Paul's one of the characters that is luckily to be a part of that 3 punish guide, where if you mess up 3 times against him, you pretty much lost the round. That's,
Oh, yeah.
That's how the character
yeah.
works.
Wholeheartedly agree with you, my man. Like that's
Yeah, 'cause
just the thing.
That's what's so cool about this roster. Is like, even for instance, so T4 Jin does play Law, and he was a Law main for so long. Like, the fact that his Law is so different to Sly's Law, like, obviously he knows the frames of the moves and like how Law moves as a character, but he's still
Does he
not.
know?
Yeah,
Does
exactly.
he know
Like,
how Sly moves, bro?
that's exactly what I mean. Like, that's the cool thing about Tekken. Like, anyone can play the same character. It's the way you play the character that makes it more unique than most situations.
Exactly. And we are back, getting ready for the next battle. Coming up, we're back with T4 Jin and Sly. So if I'm right, and this is they have to pick the same stage, right?
100%, yeah.
Yeah. Reset everything. Everything. My man gonna do.
We got
some
Chuck
things.
Norris versus Bruce Lee right now.
bro. This is a reenactment of what happened on the movie. Maybe Chuck Norris will win this time.
I don't want. I want to see my boy Paul make it through.
Maybe Chuck Norris will win.
I am the Hokage.
Oh, nice down one. Oh, my man's being super threatening with the death fist.
Walk straight into it. He let it ride.
Lord. Oh, wasn't able. Oh, full back turn. It goes for the
A lot
slide.
of damage for one
Oh yeah, but it's a powerful string.
He's getting out there with that 4-4-4.
That was like if. Oh, it was a big shoulder and ends.
Down 1+2 is an answer. He hasn't done any forward 1-4s, like forward 1+4.
Oh yeah. Oh, doesn't see the junkyard.
And also, he got the timing wrong for the cork there.
Oh yeah. Oh, tries a forward 4. Oh, nice step. Ooh. Tries the hop kick.
Good guess there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice low parry.
Nice low parry. Not optimal, but it's still good. Oh, went for the. He didn't let it ride. SlyRsi was quick enough to pick it up. Oh,
nice
nice
pick
jab
up.
float. Djentlemen.
Try to go for the wall push. Didn't get there.
But his back is still against the wall. Situational advantage. But SlyRsi
That hook
still
is
comes
so
over.
cool.
Right
That's
after
so
the
much.
after the dragon hammer, dude.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
powerful. Tries to get wall standing 2. Ooh, doesn't tech the throw.
At 4-4-2-1.
Oh yeah. Big damage.
To the wall.
Nice low.
Oh, the dragon tail again.
My dude.
Did he pick up Vanquish swag? Oh,
Nice
nice
block.
on the whole string.
Bro. Oh my gosh.
Djentlemen! He's against the wall! Let's go! Break some ribs!
That's how it feels. Stay.
No, you need a key charge there. You need to let him know that you're playing for tonight. Paul's about to come get that
Nice.
right.
Ball standing 3-2.
We actually let it ride there.
Definitely dangerous move. Big ball standing 2 by SlyRsi. Man is still in. Big
Oh,
damage.
you got the wall
after
split as well. Oh, the
He's
fake
got
slide.
the bride. He's got the bride. My man has it. Oh, the big.
Oh, he knows that he's... Oh, one hit and he wins. If...
Like, he
Both
literally
players.
just needs one poke.
Oh, he let
what
the whole
quick
string
throw.
ride.
Oh my gosh, this is 2-2. T4 Jin. T4 Jin could have could win the set, but SlyRsi could have match points. Oh, nice
Sidestep
throw
3.
setup.
100%. Knew it.
Oh, it's trying to go for another throw. You're too much of a pull main. Gas mask.
I know, it's time.
Oh, trying to duck that running left.
Oh, what? Big launch.
CF1! Another one!
Does this?
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh,
I didn't say yeah. I didn't say yeah. I just love seeing big boy combos. T4 Jin has pulled out a big boy combo every single
super.
week that he's on.
In super dramatic fashion, we have T4 Jin and SlyRsi 1-1 in the Umzansi League here tonight. Now, the thing is, definitely.
I am actually starstruck. Like, legit.
Definitely. We had some big combos there. I'm not going to lie. As someone who has dabbled in Paul before, when I saw him try the QCF1, I'm like, dog.
How did that even hit? How did it even hit?
I don't know.
Like, also think he did quarter circle back last week, 1+2, and then he literally took a whole health bar. I was like, how is that a combo?
This is definitely.
And now he's doing it again.
This is nail biting Tekken right now. This is why we're watching.
I called
this
it
is why
from the
we're
beginning
here,
of this
bro.
evening.
How about you?
When I found out that these two are playing tonight, I was done.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I'm not supporting anyone, Paul, but like, like for real though.
No, but like definitely, dude. Like at this point, I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't know where it's gonna go. Every single matchup we've had so far.
Oh, I know exactly where it's gonna go. Arctic Snowfall with the white suit. And wait, here's the thing. If P4Gen knows this strat, he's gonna go his silver outfit in Arctic Snowfall.
That's the thing.
He has
bro.
to. That's the only
That's
counter
the
to
thing,
this counter.
bro. You have to play the game. You know?
Did I not say
I honestly feel like SlyRsi does not like the fact that there were walls. If you notice, he got clipped a lot of times by moves that he did not think would work, and he got splatted. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
You don't want that type of vulnerability. But the problem is now you've taken away. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't seen a lot of wall damage come from Sly himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't have the option of choosing a stage it. Oh wait,
also didn't go for the white suit. Okay.
Dude, he's being honorable. He's like, you know what? We're gonna wear cool outfits. He's wearing black and snow. That's a real ninja.
My man. The big lord by SlyRsi doing some damage. Nice ball standing for it. Oh, just trying the QCB4, bro. Oh, it doesn't continue. Oh, no! Throw setup. P4 Jin really fitting himself.
Oh,
Big parry!
Did you see what he tried to do there, though?
No.
So after the throw, he didn't do sidestep 3, but he sidestepped and then did the back launch. So he's trying to press.
Big rage drive. I feel you. Oh, Sly and Bry definitely in effect. Doing the work. Oh my gosh!
Oh, out of range!
Just a bit out of range.
Counter him!
Whoa!
Dude, people just
Fate
beat my
at,
man tonight, honestly.
at point blank range. P4 Jin pulling out a maddening
Big
launch. My man, big launch, big lunch.
Oh, nice! Hey!
Like, my man came in, was like, what? Came in
Knew
and
that he was
buffering
gonna
the
press on
parry.
that way up.
T4
Oh, there
Jin
comes the down 4-2s.
Oh yeah, dude. T4 Jin really in his element right now. With these blocks. Both of them not giving an inch. I was going for a throw, but T4 Jin saw through it.
He's like, I also have a 1+2. It's also you're unable to do any. Oh, there's the counter hit that I was talking about. Big boy damage if you get that counter hit.
Definitely. T4 Jin up with 2. SlyRsi is definitely in a bad space right now. Man.
Getting the reads now.
He's getting the reads, bro. He's seeing the Bry. He's seeing those Brys, dude.
Dude, you need someone give that man a tongs.
He needs the tongues, dude.
Dude, Paul's grabbing those tongues for him. He's like, I'm the Bry master now.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll just go.
He throws out a raw death fist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Knowing how dangerous it could be.
He throws up. Oh, he just trades!
And they traded out with T4 Jin taking the night.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. The only reason why that match was won is because of the ninja outfit. The game changed completely because no one actually knows who they're fighting. They're fighting a shadow.
I feel you. Giant match that we had here tonight. We definitely saw some. I feel like this was even. You know what I mean? Like either could have won. There was no upset here. This was definitely one of the most balanced matches we've had so far.
And it was super exciting. Like the gameplay that these two put out, it's just, mwah. It's like really good medium rare meat. Like they're both sharing those bright tongues at the end of today, giving us some good ass Tekken.
I feel you, dude. Listen, I definitely feel like there is so much more that these two can show us in this league. They are definitely some of the most powerful players we got. I had a great time. This was a great time checking out this match. That's about it from me. Gasmasky, you got anything else?
I'm excited for tomorrow as well. We got some really good Tekken this weekend.
Like this whole just in general. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just in general, like, and also don't forget on Mondays we also have the Inkosi Super Cup. If you guys want to come watch that too,
Hey,
with some really
my
good
man.
players there too. But yeah, it's been the UGC boys, Mr. Gas Mask guy, and
Mr. Chocolates.
there you
Signing
see
out.
yourself.
Thank you.
And back to my twin.
Hey,
Well, back indeed to the desk. Thank you so very much, casters. Indeed, what a game, dude. What a wonderful game. That is the perfect way
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
start off week number 5 for the
Yeah.
Umzansi. And T4 bringing in the glorious win.
That's true, and if we talk about the players, the medium range of both the players are quite good, but T4 Jin just won the game by winning the 2 games, and yeah, that's very good, because if we talk about these 2 players, they're one of the best, and they're quite equal according to the gameplay. But if we talk about Law, just trying to gather some rounds and trying to decimate and pull some. If we talk about the gameplay, which is very nice, but somehow Paul be calm, and obviously he's just trying to find some wrong move that Law is going to do, and yet he found that also, and that's why he just won the game. I'm very amazed because they both are playing very equal, very balanced game from these 2 lads, and what an amazing play as well.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's quickly have a look at the leaderboard because the standings are ready. And as we had discussed earlier, when it comes to both of these lads, they were not looking too good. But now things are slightly going to turn around for T4 Jin is on the 4th spot, having played 4 matches in total, 2 wins and 2 losses.
Yeah, that's true. And T4M Doc and Lunifang have a chance to slip him in the 5th or 6th position if they won a game. Because T4 Jin just played 4 matches and have 6 points. But T4M Doc and Lunifang played 3 matches. But now I'm worried about T-Hawk as well as SlyRsi, because SlyRsi also played 4 matches but won a single round. Maybe he just have to focus on the characters that are chosen by other players, as well as that in which thing he's lacking in and which thing he have to improve as well. And I'm thinking that the game is played by Law is quite aggressive, but the game too, he is quite passive. I don't know that what he is doing. Maybe he's just get a little bit confused. Should I block or should I dodge or should I attack? And yes, a perfect use of combo by T4 Jin. Literally, he's not dropping a single combo after the round 2.
Absolutely, and that is another thing. As we move on back from all 3 rounds to the first match, the first game itself, I mean, what I noticed was Sly was very cheeky with his gameplay. He was reading the opponent really well, but as we moved on to round 2 and 3, it was a T4 game through and through. I mean, he just was on fire.
Yeah, that's true, and the perfect domination we can see from his side as well. And if we talk about, he uses reach drive as well. This is very a sneaky play. Maybe he's just both want 2 rounds, and this is going to be decide that which player is going to win the game, because SlyRsi is having a upper hand because he previously won a single previous game. But now T4 Jin just played just a chance, a probability that he's going to win, a 50-50 probability, because the health of both the players are literally very low. And here's the chance. He just uses, he know, and he is confident at that moment that yet I can win the game, and yep, that's true. He just got the momentum from that round, and after that we can see he just won the game.
Absolutely did, and for that it is a wonderful day for T4 Jin. I mean, again, this is what he was waiting for. You know, having played 3 games all across, and now this is the 4th game that he got into. I'm sure he was also wanting that fight to go in his favor, and it did. On the other side though, Sly, I mean, we started Umzansi day 1 of Umzansi week 1. We started off with Sly going against Callium, where of course Callium is a different hybrid altogether, who has so many talented skills that he's combined from different characters. So it's a little bit of a tough uphill battle, but indeed, as Sly's story went on along throughout the previous 4 weeks, he has certainly come up better and stronger as a player, and certainly as we move on forward with Umzansi, I am sure that he's going to be getting that win one day after the other, because of course this is going to carry on for quite a long time. And indeed, not only that, tomorrow's match, as of course Mr. Chocolates and the Gas Mask guy were talking about, tomorrow we've got Callium going against Iggy
Oh my god, the
That is
Eddie
gonna be a good one.
versus Zafina, the Prawn Queen versus the Dancing Man.
Oh,
And
yes.
I'm literally amazed because I eagerly want to see the both players are going to fight against each other. I'm literally
So true.
excited that which player is going to win. And from me, I'm just going to be on Callum's side.
Alright, well, with that, we do reach the end of our segment of Tekken 7. Stick around as we go on a very, very short break because coming right up is going to be some wonderful and aggressive Counter-Strike. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us live on Jinx TV, and I certainly do hope your weekend has had a wonderful start, because right now the end of our Umzansi Esports League is always Counter-Strike game, and that's the segment that we're in right now. I'm your host Blora, joining me on the analyst desk to share this wonderful desk along with a beautiful conversation. It is none other than I Super Johnny once again.
Yeah, thank you for the warm welcome, and today once again back on the desk with some intense CSGO action between two really good teams from which we have seen amazing gameplays. It's going to be Goliath Gaming and Djentlemen, and it's going to be an interesting one as well because Goliath, they are coming in from, so I have to say, a break of momentum that they had going for themselves since the start of the Umzansi Esports League, with the loss coming in from Energy Esports, if I remember it correctly.
Yes.
On the other side, Djentlemen, they are riding the wave right now.
They certainly are. They are looking really phenomenal with their gameplay as well. And if we talk about today's game, of course, every single Counter-Strike game does end up going back to the map veto itself, and that is on our screens.
Oh yeah, it is going to be played on Mirage, and the last time we saw the gents in the Umzansi Esports League, they played Mirage, if I remember correctly, and it was against Online Kingdom. It was 2 days ago. So we're going to have to see how Goliath actually managed to control the Djentlemen, because that's how they won the game last time. It was too much freedom being given away to the players, no contestation on the mid control. Let's hope Goliath can fix the mistakes that were made by Online Kingdom.
Absolutely. And on the other side, of course, if we talk about Djentlemen themselves, from the start of the league to now, again, they have had a story to tell. As they entered with the momentum, that momentum is slowly and steadily giving them that much more of a synergistic team and a strategized team. So it is a very strong team that Goliath's going to be going up against, and again, it's all going to be based on the momentum itself. So with that, let's quickly get into the game with, of course, our casters.
Thank you so much, guys, and thank you for that introduction. I think it's a pretty clear one, and it's a pretty apt as to what we're going to be seeing tonight. Shaz, are you ready for this? It's going to be Goliath up against the Djentlemen, and they've been pretty strong thus far, so far, leading, with those wins and those draws, looking pretty good if we look on paper. But they're going up against Goliath, who, yes, maybe if we look on paper, don't look so great with the various wins and losses that they have on their books, but the tier of teams they've been playing against says it all. At this point, what are you expecting tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't take anything away from Goliath Gaming. They are one of the giants in South Africa at the moment. And, yeah, they always, might have a bad game, but they always pick themselves up and they always come back fighting stronger. They're a very hard-working team. And, but on the other hand, DJs, they are the underdog team. Not a lot of teams know how they play because they are a new team and they have kind of like a new kind of style in a sense, because it's kind of aggressive, but it's structured aggressive. So, that's what they have going for them, where, everyone looks up towards your Goliath Gaming. So, you want to anti-strat some of the best teams in this country. So a lot of teams read into Goliath strats and try and anti-strat them to try beat them. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Like I said, on paper, it looks like a different story that we should be expecting. But when we actually get into the server, you're really going to be feeling the heat, because Goliath have been so good. They are always so consistent and so... I mean, just purely the experience that they have in that camp, it's phenomenal. And here we go, ADM starting it off with a beautiful headshot onto Crucial. So Djentlemen already down a player. Got a little bit of pressure as they take this A site on. ADM still alive, still tapping heads away, is eventually going to get traded there by Phoenix. That's a good bit of map control. He makes it too. Oh, so this is starting to get competitive. Now Massacre chiming in, taking down Wipeout. That was last time your big impact player here. So now Djentlemen down to 3 against the 3 here of Goliath. A little bit of a team kill there. That makes it a pretty good round here for Goliath. Oh, what happened there?
That was very well played. I think they didn't have to push into DJs didn't have to push into that jungle area. Maybe try to just secure the bomb site, maybe push into that CT. It's a lot more safer, just running into the CT's hands there that round. And Goliath just being the better team, being very disciplined, getting the bomb down and then just picking them off one by one there.
So now, Djentlemen, on to the deco. We've seen it time and time again. These pistols have been really, really good, both in the local scene and in the international scene. So far, it seems like these pistol rounds just seem to catch other teams off guard. Perhaps, as we've mentioned, we were talking about this before the cast, it's just that YOLO mentality. You play a little bit more risky. You take a little bit more of the gambles you normally wouldn't take. But we'll have to wait and see if Djentlemen can actually convert one of those rounds into another spectacular save. Goliath obviously with the advantage here. Oh, ADM actually going to be going down. Has way too many players to deal with at this point. Too many angles to check. But a lot of damage, and Goliath still on par in terms of taking this round. They have the firepower advantage. They don't really have the numbers, but they have the positions. They still have site control on every single site. Zip Zip gonna take down Crucial there with a lovely headshot. Wipeout to respond. Takes him down, the trades are there, but Carney's still on site. Carney's still insane, takes down 2, eventually gets traded there by Takbok, and now he's on to a 1v2, and it's just way too much to deal with.
Yeah, just GG playing very well, you know, using the util very well there as well. That nade going into connector, putting the players very low HP, and Kanye just picking them off one by one with the scouts.
Oh, I love those scout plays, because you know you have to be so fast. It doesn't do as much damage, you know, as the AWP would really do. So you have to either go for that headshot or hope that they're low. And thankfully, you know, for Carney and for us to witness that, they were indeed. But Djentlemen now on another pistol round. They've got a bit more utility and they're looking to take a little bit more pace towards this A side. So, I mean, that mid-default, you know, worked out in terms of getting a couple kills. But now they actually want to convert this into a bomb plant, potentially. But they have to deal with Carney once again. And he's got the backup this time. He has a lot of teammates around the corner to help him out. Takbok eventually does get revenge onto ADM for taking down Flexi, but they still have a lot of work to do. They find Massacre. They also find Carney. So now this is an opening on the A side. One gun has been recovered, and Phoenix is under a lot of pressure as Goliath are just so good with this momentum. It's down to 2v2. Crucial and Takbok has to do a lot of work here, but they have managed to plant the bomb. So either way, they're getting good money for this round. They've done a lot of damage, and now they just have to play it out. They have to play for time. But they have to be so careful with these shots from Goliath. A nice retake there.
Yeah, that was a very good round for DJs. I mean, that was the objective, you know, basically get the bomb down, build up your economy, and now they're going to be buying. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting round to watch.
Oh, we do see the AWP in the hands of ADM. So, I mean, I'm you know, what we'd be expecting is a general sniper's play. But if it was you, would you take a little bit of that gamble, you know, throw that AWP towards Connector or Cat?
Well, I mean, it's still early stages, right? So you just kind of still want to just take that AWP middle, suss it out, see what's happening, and then read the situation. And then next round, you know, maybe take the AWP and see, you know, where they're heading towards. For now, I think just keep it to a default, see what they're doing. Don't change it up too much.
We actually do see Goliath giving away a bit of mid control here because they don't have a single player really in snipers. They have a Dara towards Cat as well as Massacre on site, you know, checking that connector position, but they've pretty much invested into this sort of A side hold, expecting a lot of aggression here from Djentlemen. Because of that, they have managed to take that mid control, so they just have to be wary that Dara is in that Cat position. He is smoked out currently, but he can very easily turn that around. Ooh, Flexi getting a lot of damage there initially onto the A side, taking down Massacre to 22 HP. And now this is where you have to push. This is where you have to take the trigger. You have to get these kills. Crucial, opening it up. Has to deal with Massacre, who manages to somehow stay alive, hopping and skipping away, just skipping all these bullets. And here's Zip Zip on the flank, takes down 2, drops the bomb. In addition to that, Crucial with a chime back, but he gets taken down. Now, Gentlemen, onto a 2v3. A lot of work has to be done by Wipeout and Takbok if they want to get their first round. This is a buy-up. This is a very crucial round. And then, you know, you don't necessarily want to be relegated to another save here. And you do not want to get taken down by ADM like that. Oh my goodness gracious, he's just swinging away left, right, and center. Wipeout. It's possible at this point if he can take down ADM. He's got an opening, but he still has to find out where exactly Adaru is. He has information on Zip Zip, knows where ADM is, but has no idea where Adaru is lurking. Is waiting for it, takes down Zip Zip, is expecting the peek here from ADM, but time is running out, takes down Adaru. And now it's 10 seconds left. He has recovered the bomb. He's waiting for ADM. In the meanwhile, he swapped out for the M4. He's pushing. Oh, needs a peek at this point. Oh, and he takes it.
Oh my goodness.
The 1v3 clutch.
Wipeout brain so
Djentlemen.
big. Wipeout brain is just so big, man. That was
I
so well
mentioned it
played
to
by
you.
him. Yeah, he just knew where every player was. You know, took the fight to each player one by one. You know, not allowing them to, you know, kind of sandwich him in that situation. Just playing it perfectly, playing, you know, his game, and the CT's just falling into his, you know, trap. It's very well played by Wipeout there.
I told you I wanted to see some 2000 IQ Wipeout players once again.
Yeah, you got
and,
it.
Going up against what we mentioned is the giant of CS right now. One of the giants, Goliath. That's quite a feat, absolutely. But now, Gentlemen have an opportunity here. They can now start steamrolling this, get a couple of rounds, potentially close that gap here between Goliath. It's only 2 rounds thus far, but it's still pretty early on, and to put this sort of back and forth pressure, I mean, that came down to a 1v5, a 1v3, sorry. But ultimately, Gentlemen dropping a lot of guns in the process, managing to get the bomb though, so buys are good. Whereas on the side of Goliath, they are onto a bit of a quasi-buy here. Oh, and Takbok starting it off, taking down Carney. Ooh, some good damage here from Massacre. That Scout, like we've mentioned, just doing that body damage, making it so much easier for your teammates that have the pistols to potentially get a kill here. But Gentlemen, still hunting for this A-side tech. And at this point, they are just clearing all the corners. They're trying to make sure that they take this safely, because this could easily turn around at this point. And if this does happen, Gentlemen are going to be on, you know, a bit of a pressure situation there with the economy. So Goliath at this point in a 3v5 choosing to take the save, I think that's the better decision here.
Yeah, you know, Goliath's economy not looking too fresh there. Rather just save what you have and try use it next round, because they're going to have to save again anyway, so might as well take the rifles. You know, they don't have the bomb sight anymore. They've lost control of the A bomb sight. Might as well just save and, you know, use those weapons for next round. They're not having anything. Like,
it's still pretty early on, but I'm loving what I'm seeing from Gentlemen at this point. You know, they're starting slowly but surely, getting a couple of rounds there. And Wipeout with that great clutch has managed to secure that first round, and now with the second round, they're starting to slowly but surely close the gap. And Goliath, they're going to be on another save, correct? So...
yeah, they should be on another save. Money looking very, very weak right now. So I think they're just going to take these deagles and scouts and just try get picks. You know, try just get a tag with the deagle and then a tag with a scout, because you know that's usually 1 kill if you tag someone with a scout and then a deagle. So yeah.
So it's a potential turnaround, but on paper this should be a round for Gentlemen. They've got the guns, they've got the superior weaponry. But Wipeout's already down to 11 HP. How did that happen? And now the shots are left, right and center. Somehow with his 10 HP manages to take down Zip Zip. Like we said, this is a bit of a save round here for Goliath. They have the scouts, but it's mostly just pistols that they can use. ADM with that Huandi takes down Phoenix, and he's still hunting, he's still looking for more. Wants to do a lot more damage before this round is over, but at this point it should be a round for Gentlemen. They've got the A site. They just have to deal with ADM, but we've seen what he can do with the deagle, and he's hunting for those kills. At this point, it's so difficult to connect a shot like that in that situation. There's smokes everywhere. But he does it finally. Takes down Wipeout, who has been so low.
That's what happens when you peek ADM. Ooh. That's what happens when you peek ADM. So you don't peek ADM. You just hide. You're like, it's okay. You save your gun. It's fine. We will play next round.
So tell me what's important about this round. You know, with Goliath now finally buying up.
Yeah, I think Goliath need to stop giving DJs so much control. You know, that middle, maybe try take a fight. I feel like they're giving just too much control towards DJs, especially against a team that's so aggressive. Try to take that aggression away. Try make them play more passive. Don't let DJs play the game that they want to play. You know, that aggressive type. You know, rush in your face CS. So I think if they just start taking control of middle and not giving them too much control, should work in their favor. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Another buy round for Goliath Gaming, and unfortunately no AWP because money's a bit tight, so we'll see how they cope.
So also, I mean, the utility is looking a little bit slim as well. They've got a couple of smokes, at least a smoke on every single player, so that at least helps in terms of cutting off that visibility for Gentlemen, but no real sort of aggressive utility, not a lot of mollies or nades that they can really use, and the flashes are also pretty low. Only 2 to really work with. And now ADM is going to have to play this a little bit more passively at this point. He's not taking as much aggression as we saw previously because he needs to secure another round here for Goliath. So you can see they're just playing a bit of a default, holding the angles and playing well together. Zip Zip going to take down Wipeout. So that's the big entry, and that nade is going to do quite a bit of damage. And the bomb going down. Massacre doing what he does best. Oh, how are they still alive? But it's fine. Your teammates are there to take them down eventually. Tuckfork left in this 1v4. How has this turned the way it has? Goliath playing beautiful CS here. Just keeping together, staying together, and working together. My goodness.
Yeah, that's just so well played by GG. You can see they just know what they need to do. You know, giving DJs that mid control, but just having the perfect setups for a cat push or a split onto A. They're just crossfiring with their players and using each player to their full potential. It's just such great CS to watch.
Oh, and I'm hoping for a lot more of it because Djentlemen are going to once again be able to buy up. So it's another buy against buy, which means that these fights should be very entertaining once again, but we'll see. Djentlemen opting again for this A take. Not really a split. They're not trying to take some mid control this time around. They're fully committing to this A take. And you can see the change in Goliath. Massacre actually taking a lot of mid control. That's some lovely information that they can take. Now, they're still wavering whether it's a B or an A. As you can see, they don't really have Palace, but with Massacre getting so close and personal to Crucial, he might just have the information now. So unfortunately, gets taken down. But it's a bit of information that they can work with. They understand, okay, Crucial's sitting around apps, so potentially we're leading towards an A-Tech here. They're holding the default, sort of expecting that it's going to be an A-Tech. But we'll have to wait and see how they choose to work with this. Adara, the only man on the B site, and Crucial etching towards that, looking to be a bit of a flank here or a fake. Never mind that. Gentlemen just going to take A site. They need to find the kills. Tuckbook eventually taking down Carney there. Very, very sneaky there in the smoke. But nonetheless, they have the site. ADM chiming through, taking down Phoenix. Oh, and in the back of Crucial, he takes him down. Good for the second kill here, but it's still a 3-on-3. Bomb has been dropped. 30 seconds left on the clock. And now you can see Gentlemen starting to take the kills. Oh my goodness gracious, it came down to the wire there.
Yeah. DJ's just hitting the shots and just, when they push into a site, they're just like cohesive as a unit, and it's like, oh, it's crazy. I don't know, I'd be very scared to be a CT. When 5 DJs play or 4 DJs players are just rushing at you. I mean, guys are just hitting their shots and clearing out the angles that they need to clear, and just, the aggressive play just really working in DJ's favor.
It's great, because if you're playing against an opponent like Goliath, who we know can hit some nutty shots, especially with those multi-kills, it's lovely to keep that sort of numbers advantage with you permanently. Whatever fight you take, you're taking a 2-on-1 fight instead of a 1-on-1, because that sort of ensures, at least a lot better, that you should be winning this fight. So now, you can see this Gentlemen completely split out, and they're just taking the kills. They have an idea, the Goliath on the pistols, but you need to be careful. Once again, what happens when you peek ADM? So that's one kill at least for the Goliath side, but in the meantime, Gentlemen have done a lot of work taking down 3. With that AK being recovered at this point, I'm seeing if they can get another kill or 2 here, it might be good for the take, but they have to be careful because Wipeout is on the lurk. He's on the flank, and he can shut this down at this point. ADM has the AK, only man alive for Goliath, and is expecting it, but somehow doesn't get the kill. I think the vents actually worked out in favor for Wipeout.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very good round by DJs. You could see they knew they were on an eco, so, you had one player going towards A and you had one player going towards B just to scout, to see informations that if, GG had a potential stack on either bomb site A or B. So it was very well played by DJs, just knowing the economy of GG and just playing the round perfectly in their favor.
And I love to see it, and I'm hoping to see a lot more of it. So at this point, Goliath, they have the buy again. Carney has the AWP this time around, and we do see that he's sitting towards CT once again. So they don't really have that AWP in middle, but at this point, I don't think they really need it. You can see that once again, they're just holding back that mid control. They're not really investing into holding it at this point, and rather just, secure the site, because that's really where the bomb needs to go. You don't really need to worry about middle in that sense, but that does give Gentlemen the options that they want. And we said it time and time again, it's terrifying to see this barrage of Gentlemen just running at you, because they're very good at their time ticks. It's extremely scary. In any sort of situation, you don't want to see that. Woo! But you want to see that if you are a fan of Gentlemen. Phoenix getting a lovely shot there onto the AWPer, which is Carney. And now you can see ADM with the response. He's going to take a lot more aggressive position here, trying to get the kill onto Phoenix. Oh, the timing is not right. The jiggle peaks are in favor of Phoenix at this point, and he's still tapping away. At this point, it's either way, and it goes in favor of Goliath. ADM actually good for 2. In the meantime, Umzansi has managed to get that kill. He gets taken down, and with Flexi getting the trade eventually onto ADM, this is an opening for Gentlemen. It's a 2-on-2 situation, but Massacre's here. And through the smoke, as I say that, he just gets taken down. So now it's a 1v2 situation for Goliath. It's a little bit more stressful. Because Adaru has to figure out where these gentlemen are hiding, where they are sitting for this take. A good bit of smoke there takes him through the wall. My goodness, and now it's an opening. Wipeout has been smoked out, so he has to push this at this point, but he's playing it so smart. He's not investing. He's not committing to this. Oh, timing. Oh, the movement is so good, and now it's a one-on-one fight. Wipeout, how do you do this time and time again?
Wipeout wins these. Wipeout just so good at clutching. Clutch guard. Just clutch guard Wipeout there, man. That's crazy. Just playing that to perfection, you know. Knowing that Tadara is not going to hold it the first time, so you just, you know, little jiggle peek, and then, you know, it doesn't come through the smoke, and then comes through the smoke. Yeah, big brain plays.
Goliath are doing everything right that I can see, but Gentlemen are just hitting these insane shots that you can't really explain. I mean, what happens when you get shot through smoke? You know, you can't really do a reply to that.
Yeah, well, I mean, also I feel Goliath they're maybe a little bit too spaced out between each other. No trading potential, unfortunately.
So if you were a Goliath fan right now, you would just be hoping that they're saving a little bit of guns here, doing quite a bit of damage. They've taken down 2 thus far, so good for money in terms of the next round. But guns, like
I think I think they're on a double save, so they're going to save this round and then potentially save next round. When I say save, I mean buy a pistol, and then probably save next round and just try to do as much damage or try to get a gun this round.
Yeah, some eco damage is always good.
Yeah, money looking a little bit tight towards GG.
Ooh, but look at this. Kaani has wasted a lot of time of Gentlemen, and that has opened up an opportunity for ZipZip to do an incredible flank here, and he takes down 2, so the bomb is planted. But once again, it's Wipeout in a 1v2 situation here. He's got 7 HP, so at this point, it's not looking great for this take. We'll have to wait and see if he can clutch it out for his teammates, because somehow Goliath have managed to turn this around. Carney and ZipZip, the dream team at this point, playing it so good. That bait and switch is exactly what they needed.
That was so well played. Carney just, you know, just baiting it out. You know, they're not expecting ZipZip to come from behind, and Carney just wasting time, you know, showing face, taking a shot, falling out, and just giving his teammate time to come for that flank, and ZipZip just hitting the shots he needed to, and a round goes in the favor of Goliath. A round that shouldn't have gone Goliath's way, but did.
It's these pistols. I've told you time and time again. Yeah. I don't know how people do this, but I think it's just when they have a little extra bit of confidence, saying, "Well, you were screwed in any case in terms of economy, so let's just play."
But then again, you know, pistol. I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? You like, I got a pistol. He has an AWP. He has an AK. If I kill him, I get the AK. Whatever, you know. So you have nothing to lose on a pistol. So you just go out. You just go guns blazing. You just do what you need to do, and that's why a lot of teams do win pistol rounds, because there's no fear of, you know, I've invested into this round and I've invested into this gun, so I'm gonna play more passive. Now it's like I have a little deagle. No armor, no nothing. I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to do it.
Oh, and it feels so good when you get that one dig. I mean, come on. It's just that
there's
confidence.
Nothing more satisfying. Like, that's why I play Counter-Strike. It's for the one dig, and that's it.
It's for that Shaz one dig, and that's what you need.
It's for the Shaz
that little bit of momentum makes quite a big difference here. But as I'm talking about momentum, look at this from Gentlemen. They've wanting to take such a quick B here, but the utility from Goliath is too good. So ADM still only the man to leave this defense, only the man to hold this against Gentlemen at this point.
Yeah, with an AWP as well.
Yeah, and that's always a bit of a tough situation when you're heading towards a bit of a savior, a bit of a rush from Gentlemen. You can see Crucial leading the charge here with the Tech 9, so, you know, he's the first player that we can use as a sacrifice at this point, because he hasn't got much to lose at this point. But Gentlemen's still just waiting for that opening, and in the meantime, Goliath's still just holding A. They haven't actually rotated around, which is what I was trying to figure out. But look at this, ADM didn't manage to escape, takes down Crucial in the meantime, and is doing quite a bit of damage here, so slowing down the pace here from Gentlemen, but nevertheless, the bomb is going down. It's still a 4-on-5 situation. So now Goliath, for this retake, they have the numbers. And we've got a 3-man towards catch here. Massacre going through this apps position, a little bit of a boost here, so with the timing, they can potentially take down Phoenix here, who's just going to be the first man standing as he gets taken down. Still 3 players to find. And oh, a nice little shot there from Takbok.
Shot there. Yeah.
Evens it out just slightly, but oh, as I say that, Flexi and Wipeout going ham once again, and it's all on to ADM, who was the first man to hold this B defense, and now he's left in a clutch situation. Takes down Wipeout, but he doesn't have the time. He has to rotate around. He has to sacrifice the AWP.
Yeah. I mean,
as I said that, he should be able to grab it. Great.
yeah. I mean, that round actually very well played by DJs. You know, they have been hitting that mid to A and that full A for the past, what, five rounds in a row or something. So now them changing it up, you know, Goliath not expecting that B rush, that full 5-man B rush, and they sent ADM alone with an AWP on B. I mean, it's impossible to hold B with an AWP alone. So ADM having to spot one, take a shot, fall out, and yeah, the retake very hard on that B site.
And this is what I love to see. I love to see an ADM with an AWP in middle, and now there's a lot more aggression here from Goliath. This is what we were talking about. Massacre in lowers. He's giving Takbok a hard time, and in the meantime, there's been trades on either side, leaving Djentlemen down to a 3v5 situation. And they don't really have any sort of side control to work with. We do have Wipeout on site here with the bomb, so it's going to go down. But still, they have to deal with the 4 players here from Goliath, who are a little bit split up at this point, you know, with the Dara top mid. But I mean, you've got 3 players here on a 3 situation here from Djentlemen, so they can take this retake. They actually have a chance at this point. Time is starting to click away, and they still have yet to find out where these players are posting, where they're sitting. Post plants are good here from Djentlemen, and they're just playing time at this point. Utility is even better from Goliath. The Zipster takes down Wipeout, and Adaru is helping out Massacre to finish off the last remaining player. The defuse is going to come in, and just at the nick of time, Goliath take it away.
Yeah, that's an excellent retake by Goliath. You know, just bunching up together, and then throwing the right util, and just, you know, fighting blind people always makes CS easier. So. No, very well played by very well played by GG, you know, with the util and just positioning of CTs and knowing, you know, where your teammates are and stuff. I mean, that was very well played there by them.
So I mean, this is a theme that I've seen once, you know, time and time again, especially, you know, with these giants of CS. Those initial rounds, you know, they seem to, it's not necessarily giving it away, but they play a little bit more passive, you know. They sort of suss out their opponents. They understand, okay, you know, what's happening in the situation, and then they start steamrolling it. Then that momentum just hits it. Yeah.
But I mean, teams like Goliath, they have retake strats, you know, on CT side. It's not just, you know, look, oh, I got a flash, I'm gonna throw it, and then we run in and we take the site again. It's like these things are dry run, you know, how to retake a site, a CT site, you know, if this is smoked off, or we only have X amount of util.
And I mean, now they're starting to get it, because Djentlemen on the save here, there should be around 4 Goliath at this point. Like we said, I never want to count it out, because these pistols somehow do amazing things when they shouldn't be, but on paper, there should definitely be another Goliath round. And Djentlemen just looking to get a bit of extra money at this point, do some, you know, economic damage, which in most cases is the best that they could really hope for. But we'll have to wait and see, because these deals have been so good. So, Flexi Wipeout crucial Takbok. The 4 Djentlemen left at this point to potentially hit those Huandigs. And you can see they're hunting for it, they're spread out, they're looking for it. Waiting for Goliath to make the mistake, give a potential kill away. But you can see this from Goliath. They're playing it with respect. They're holding and waiting for it, but you don't have anything to say when Wipeout does things like that. And now ADM, he takes him down to 11 HP, wants to get the trade here, wants to avenge his fallen comrade. But in the meantime, it's just kill upon kill for Goliath. They're taking one man at a time. And now Wipeout, with that kill and that 11 HP, he's going to be relegated to just try and do something before time ends. And ADM finally getting that revenge for Zip.
Yeah, there's 31 digs, and you know, you can just see how, you know, in sync Goliath Gaming are. You know, they ADM obviously calling that he's lost middle, so the 2 A players actually just falling out of the site completely and just, you know, rotating towards that seats position and playing together instead of, you know, being split up on that A site and getting sandwiched from connector or A ramp or palace. So rather, you know, playing safe with your teammate. Just, yeah, very, very clinical CS.
And now we've actually got ADM in connector position. He jumped through window there, so got a bit of information that this is going to be an 8-sec. He didn't really see any sort of aggression in the middle, and there we go. Zip Zip going to confirm that with the kill onto Phoenix, with Flexi taking the trade, getting the response. Flexi making it good for 2, but ADM is so quick. He takes down the bomb, he takes down Wipeout. And now it's just kill after kill at this point. It's either way. Adaru left in a 1v2 situation. Has already taken down 1, but he's on 40 HP. The bomb has been planted. It is the last round of this half, and he just has to go for it. He has to hope and wait for that kill. Wait for this retake opportunity. He's going to spot out Flexi.
Okay.
Ooh, dirty one tap. But he still has to find Takbok. The bomb is planted for a situation, so... Oh, the timing. Oh, I hate it. Just go
he had no
timing at
idea
its
where
worst.
Takbok was. So hard when you're in a 1v2 situation and you only know where the one player is. It's very hard to win it out. But yeah, that round just very well played to DJs. Just changing up the pace, just full on rushing out A. So they're so good at just rushing out and executing on the side. It's crazy. They always win it. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, that quick pace is really what you love to see, because I mean that's holding W and just hoping that you swing quick enough. So now Goliath, they're going to take a 1-4 setup. You've got 4 players towards this B apps position with ADM lurking towards A, so potentially going to be the focus sort of position or opposition now for Djentlemen, as he tries to just hold it, make sure that his teammates are not going to get flanked. But with that running back, we can see this is going to be a full investment. There's going to be a full take of B, and they're going to get it pretty clean as Djentlemen have fallen back. They committed to this A hold, and now Massacre with a nice little one tap on Flexi, a little bit of revenge for that previous round. It's a 4-on-5 retake. So, Djentlemen, you need to hit the shots if you want to take this round. But Goliath with those Glocks doing so much damage. Last 2 remaining players for Djentlemen onto Cat, and they're just getting toyed with at this point from Massacre with some good movement there. Wipeout does eventually take down Zip Zip, but there's just too many players to deal with at this point. And, I mean, Takbok, you've got 4 players to take down. You need to hit these clean shots, and it's just such a tall
Too many
order.
players, too many angles, just... Yeah, what do you do?
At that point, the only hope that you can have is that you just go insane and just hit full one-taps. No room for error in that situation. And, I mean, that's a tough one on a good day. So,
I don't know
nevertheless,
if GG just read that situation pistol round, but they just knew DJ's setup. They knew that there was only 1 player on B towards Cat. And they just 4-man run out of B and just have a bomb site for free.
potentially they have done a little bit of research onto their opponents. I mean, also the scene is just you play these teams time and time again from a weekly basis, so they might just know Djentlemen a little bit better than Djentlemen know themselves. But nonetheless, we still have to wait and see how big is this bag of tricks that Djentlemen have at their disposal. How big is the strat book that they've built up? It is a pretty new team on the scene, so waiting to see what they have in store. It is players that have so much experience, so anything is possible at this point. And now we can see Goliath just taking a bit of a default here. ADM going to be the first to take some mid control here, lurking towards A. Oh, he's going to spot the leg of Wipeout, and oh, another disgusting little one tap here. Oh, you just love to see it in the back of Wipeout. So down one of the Djentlemen go. Oh no,
ADM's
we
brain
can't
as
be
well. It's
doing
just
this.
too big. ADM's brain, CS brain, so big.
I'm just seeing 2,000 IQs on either side.
Oh, and he
this
gets
point,
another one.
He's just
Stop
having
it,
fun.
Adam.
He's warming up. He's warming up. He's just taking some one taps. He's getting ready, getting that fired up energy he needs for this T side.
He just knows where the players are. He just kills one, turns around, kills the next, turns around, waits for the next.
He's probably gonna be here, right? Let me just wait.
ADM's brain, too big, man, too big.
And now Goliath, they're gonna be able to get a free A site. I mean, there's only one man in the form of Takbok left to really defend this for Djentlemen. I don't think he can really do much defending from his position. He's only got a 5-7 to work with. He's got Adaru hunting with the AK, looking for that final kill. And I think he's actually got an inkling. I don't know if he's yet spotted Takbok. I think he's still just clearing the angles at this point. So
There's
Takbok,
Massacre coming for the trade as well, in case, not in case.
in case Adaru doesn't hit those disgusting one taps.
Yeah. In case Adaru doesn't hit his shot, but Adaru hits his shot.
So for Djentlemen now, looking at the money, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a bit of a gamble. You don't really have that many rounds to work with, so
It's definitely a save. I would save, try to get that AWP up, get that util CT side. I mean, CT side is very vital to have some util to stop any rushes and, keep the time, on your side. Smoke off areas, keep people behind.
And unfortunately for Djentlemen, I mean, they were waiting and setting up for that nade stack, but ADM was way too fast. He's already behind boxes, and he's already got his teammates wrapping around to get those kills. Zip and Nadaru, ADM just chiming it away. Such a quick round for Goliath, and I mean, they're running away with it at this point because, it's a pistol round for Djentlemen. They don't really have much to work with. It's their second nonetheless, so this is going to be their first buy.
Yeah, here comes the full buy, and excited to see what they decide to do with the weapons.
So would you consider this a bit of a pivotal point for Djentlemen? If they lose this round, what is the worst case scenario that they're facing?
If they lose this round, they do have loss bonus, so they should. No, they're gonna have to save. So if they buy, they're gonna have to at least double save, and then that's what a potential 2 rounds towards Goliath. So they'll be like a 12. 12-8?
A 12, potentially a 13, depending on how all these rounds go, because this will be the 11th. So with another double save on top of that,
so I would say DJs kind of need to win this round. They need to start building a bank right now because they have no money right now. So yeah, definitely have to start building that bank.
Yeah. You need to start padding those banks, the bank accounts. You need to start lining it up with some cash, moolah. And at this point, Goliath are just making such a difficult job of that. I mean, I just want to see Djentlemen take this aggression because Goliath are onto these Galil setups. They've got 1 AK at their disposal at this point, but you've got the M4s, you've got the superior rifles. Let's make it work. Let's take some kills. Let's not let a blind massacre take down Flexi and open up this beat bomb site. Crucial is going to get the trade. But in the meantime, Adaru on the other side of the map here has taken out Wipeout. So, Djentlemen, with a good bit of back and forth, they're still down to a 3v4. And with Goliath having these Galils, how is this happening?
Yep.
But we'll see. Phoenix left the only man on the A side to defend it. Takes down ADM. So does a good job of it. But fully blind gets taken down by that 1 AK. So I don't know how, but Goliath are just making this work. And they're just hitting the shots. They're just going
hitting
nuts.
These shots. Oh, that round just... Oh, but you can't be missing a shot like that because Adaru doesn't miss. But yeah, that's just so well played by Goliath Gaming, wanting to hit that B, but just, the util stopping them. So Adaru getting the opening on A and just deciding, let's go that A, which is so good by Goliath, just adapting to the situation, B not working out, so they're like, cool, well, we'll just run lows and then go A. And, Phoenix needing to defend that by himself, just not working out.
And a 1v4 situation when you have to defend a site there, it's tough. And now, Djentlemen, once again, as you mentioned, relegated to the pistols, they need to make magic at this point because Goliath, they have the shots, they have the money as well. I mean, you've got players well above 7k, Massacre as well, taking down 2. So he's padding his bank account at this point. And
having a field day.
He's having a full day, same as Adam. It's just like time and time again. First is ADM, then it's Adaru, then it's Massacre. It's all of these players from Goliath just firing on all cylinders at this point. And for Djentlemen, you need to start hitting those shots. You need to start pulling out those, those wipeout 1v3 clutches. You need to get more of that because your money is also getting a little bit strapped here.
Money's very broke right now.
Oh, so there's a kill there from Wipeout, but at the cost of his life.
It's a trade.
Zip with the trades, and Goliath just with the A-side take. Tuckbook, you're on a 1v4.
Don't know which one he wants to shoot. He's like, oh, there's one there, oh, there's one there, there's also another one there, I don't know what to do.
There's 4. What do I do? They can all see me.
4 people, only 7 shots in the deagle. How am I gonna do this?
So I mean, Nadaru and ADM sitting on 22 for 9, 25 for 12 respectively, and this is sort of a common theme for every single one of the players. It doesn't even matter what Carney does at this point because he just doesn't get to see anyone. His teammates are just going absolutely mental. So, gentlemen, you've now got the buy round. You've got a bit of a forced buy, as we mentioned. Didn't really go into that double save, so you can see there's only a little bit of utility across the board. Head armor doesn't really matter when you're going up against AKs, but it might matter when you're going up against Goliath at this point because that utility from them is just wasting time. And Flexi with those body shots onto Zip Zip with some help there from that utility we mentioned is doing the work. Oh, Wipeout takes down Nadaru, makes it an opening with the trade there from Tuckborg. And Phoenix and Djentlemen just hitting the shots. Down to ADM in a 1v4 situation, sort of a, bit of a deja vu situation here if you were Tuckborg. But he's got the AWP and he's got the movement. He's hunting for those kills. Needs to find an opening. Oh, but he's
It's just too
into
many
a sandwich
for
situation.
ADM to handle. Yeah, I think I don't know if they were trying to double fake because they sent 2 towards B and then 2 towards A, and then ADM was left alone on that A ramp. I don't know what the plan was there. But yeah, just not working out in GG's favor. Yeah, I think just not. I don't know what I honestly don't know what the plan was. I don't know if they were trying to double fake it out, fake that B and then hit in the B and then going towards A. But yeah, just not working out in their favor. Just DJs just hitting the shots. Unfortunately, a strat like that's not going to work if DJs are hitting shots that they need to hit.
And now, I mean, speaking about hitting shots, now they have a bit of a higher potential because they've got a double AWP setup, so they've got some range control here. They can leave Goliath in middle because they can take all the shots they want from a safe distance. So you definitely don't want any of those AKs up in your face here from the Goliath side. But they're hunting for it. They're trying to get to that point, but the utility from Djentlemen is wasting a lot of time, and it's giving them a bit of space here as the clock goes down. But oh no! Flexi getting caught off guard here by Massacre, just taking the opportunity, making it good for a second kill, and just giving openings left, right, and center for Goliath at this point, so they can go for AB at this point. Massacre is in the position. He does finally get traded here from Tuckborg, so that's a little bit of control taken back for Djentlemen. Nevertheless, they've got 2 players heading towards B, Adaru eventually going down, so it's a 2-on-3 situation for Djentlemen, looking good for that 10th round. But Phoenix might get caught off guard here. Oh, somehow the flash there, which I think was a team flash, keeps him alive to fight another round. Takes down Zip Zip. Bomb is planted. ADM in a 1v3 situation has to do a lot here. Has the AK, and now this retake is on. Oh, trying to find the head. Does eventually take down Phoenix, but the trades are just so good from Djentlemen. And there we go. Finding a little bit of a revitalized energy coming out for Djentlemen, getting their 10th round. But is it going to be enough?
I hope so. I want this game to go down to the wire. I think it will be good. But just that round just being so good. Massacre doing what he does best, just making that space for Goliath Gaming, and just very unfortunate there. ADM's flashing off Zip Zip. I think if Zip Zip didn't get blind, then he could have killed the guy Cat, and they could have had B. But Zip Zip going down obviously to the guy Catwalk because he was blind. So yeah, just unfortunate there. I think miscommunication by Goliath Gaming that round.
A bit of a mistimed flash there. I'm still not sure if it was a teamy flash or if it was just Djentlemen.
No, it was.
Oh, was it? Oh, it's
was.
unfortunate. It's that wall flash, that little bouncing one that I never get.
Yeah,
I swear.
it happens.
Must be that one. But now, Djentlemen looking to take their 11th round. Goliath starting to get a little strapped for cash at this point. You finally have a player below, not a 7 bajillion rand. But Adaru and ADM, starting to get a little strapped for cash here. But we'll have to wait and see. We've seen them do it time and time again with their AKs, just one tapping away, looking to do it once again. But Phoenix, with the headshot, takes down Zip Zip, lands an opening into the Goliath camp here. It's a 4v5 now for them, starting to get that early numbers advantage that they're seeming, to be struggling with thus far. So now it's good. They're catching up. They're starting to get that momentum back. They just need to be careful because Goliath heading towards A. Wipeout going to be the first man to take the defense here. He's actually quite close. Going to try to take an aggressive stance here.
That's a good molly.
Ooh, ADM. Ooh, you're down to 19 HP, and with the peak there, there. You eventually do get traded though, as Carney takes down Wipeout, but just the shots here from Djentlemen are so good. One tap after one tap, and now Carney left into a 1v4 situation as Phoenix does take down Massacre. Gets a nice shot there onto Tuckbook, a nice early frag. Needs to be careful because every single corner has a Djentleman waiting to take you down, and Crucial just finishing it off with that little Juandig.
Yeah, I think Adara played a little bit too aggressive that round. You know, Connie had 2 flashes on him, could have flashed CT, and those 2 CT players would have been fully blind, and I think Dara would have got that 2K easily. Yeah, again, I think it's just, I don't know if it's panic or it's miscommunication, but yeah, I think if Adara just waited for that flash, you know, like I said, 2 easy kills, and the round could have definitely gone a different way.
But they still managed to get a buy out of this. So this is now the round that you have to start stressing if you're Goliath. If you lose this one, this is when you start thinking about saves. This is when you start having to.
This is definitely their last buy round.
Yeah, this is when you need to be worrying about that deco, that pistol round that you need to somehow, you know, pull a miracle out of, and that's a lot of pressure. So Goliath looking to take this, you know, just taking a little bit of a slower pace here, just making sure they're clearing all the angles, they're not getting taken down too early. As was the previous round.
It gives DJs comeback potential as well.
Absolutely.
You know, if they lose this round.
Yeah, that's a potential 12th to 13th to 14th round, depending on how the money is looking. So both teams, pivotal round here, they both want to take this away. Because either way, it's gonna be bad for your opponent's money flow. So we'll wait and see what Goliath is hunting to do here. They've got 4 players towards A. They've got Zips on, you know, top middle, but they really haven't taken any sort of real estate. This is when they have to do it, and they have to do all of it in one go. As Djentlemen are on the retake, they're on the rotation, they're waiting for a crucial through the smoke, takes down ADM. That's the bomb drop. That's a bit of information here, and he's looking for that flank from Zip. Utility wasted, 30 seconds on the clock. Djentlemen have to do a lot here, especially when a flying Massacre takes down Crucial there. Oh, and unfortunately, we're just not hitting the shocks. Oh, we're not hitting the shots here. Tuckbook does take down Carney, but at the trade there from Massacre. And once again, it's Massacre. I feel like that's the only name I'm saying at this point. Goliath, don't worry. Massacre's just going crazy with the AWP here. Finishes it off with the 4K.
How did he even see that guy? That's crazy, man. What?
He saw a shadow, he flicked. It was insane. This man is just going crazy, and you can see this from Gentlemen.
Oh. I did it.
Literally just watching the kill fit. It's Massacre. Oh, it's Massacre again.
How?
It's Massacre
I didn't even see him. That last guy. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That was very well played.
It was the boots. It was the
very
heel.
well played by Massacre that round.
I don't even know. We'll maybe have to just, you know, send him a message and be like, what did you see? Please explain.
Yeah, how even?
Resolution.
I saw a shadow of a foot and then he was dead.
It's those advanced graphics, man. I can tell you now. It's seeing that shadow when you can't. But as we mentioned, Gentlemen on the deco here. Goliath looking to just take it away from Gentlemen at this point, because this is potentially, you know, the 14th round, or maybe even the match point. Because money is a tough situation, and as a CT, it's such a crucial point to manage that sort of expectation about, do I take this fight, do I not? Because if I do, what is the cost of that? So you can see Gentlemen buddying up, need to make sure that they keep that numbers advantage because they do not have the superior firepower. And Goliath just taking some good real estate in the middle here, as well as the B apps position. You can see the utility going through, making that all that much easier to get those positions, to get that map control, really. But they need to be careful because just around every single corner there is a deagle lurking and waiting for it. So this B-take is going to happen. Crucial going to start it off, takes down Massacre. Corners aren't being checked, and somehow these deagles are doing the work. Crucial on for 2. And a lot of time being wasted at this B-bomb site as Goliath is still fighting to get control. They're still fighting to get this bomb down. Wipeout just playing around the corner, playing with Carney's feelings, takes him down through the wall. Beautiful headshot.
God,
is good for 2. My goodness, nearly gets the 3rd.
Man's done
and
his
now
job.
He's really done more than his job. Because Djentlemen are going to take the 12th round. They're going to take that deco.
Oh, Wipeout just heading his shots, buying so much time for his teammates to come, you know, that cap position and just, you know, set up for the tees. And yeah, just I think unfortunately DJ's just playing into DJ's hand there, and this DJ's just playing super well, you know, hitting those shots with the deagles. It's so scary. when players are
It's
hitting
very
those
scary.
shots. It's so scary.
I feel like that's been the theme of this this entire map at this point. It's a round where, okay, well, who's hitting the shots this time? Is it Goliath? Is it Gentleman? Because it's not really, you know, playing it through, you know, executions and those things. It's just hitting shots left, right, and center. And with that little bit of help of utility, it's making very quick work of Goliath for Gentleman. They have a bit of map control in terms of ADM. He's got that cat position there, so he can potentially turn this B site to take around. But that long shot, that long range shot here with the deal is so difficult, and you have no room for error when Flexi's on point like he is today. Takes down 2 through the smoke. My goodness.
Yeah.
What do you break down in that, you know, into that position? Is it, you can't really analyze that too much. It's just shots, it's pistols.
Yeah, I think DJs just position themselves really well. You know, they had that cat position, but there were two players still towards that B bomb site, and then they also had, you know, the player that was towards middle in that window room position. So they just got sandwiched, I think. And, you know, unfortunately, you either got to go or you can't just sit back with the Deagles, because unfortunately, the rifle against the Deagle, sometimes it's favorable to the rifle.
And now we know there's no overtime potential. It's a draw or a win, nothing else. So, ooh, Gentlemen and Goliath tied up to take this, tied up to both swing this either way, and Zip Zip is going to do just that exactly. He takes down 2. He opens up that B site, takes down all the fights, opens it up completely solo, and now Gentlemen have to consider: do we go for this? Do we save this? We've got 2 rifles, we've got an AWP, we've got a bit of utility, but this is such a crucial round. It's a 3v4, and this could either, you know,
they're gonna save.
Oh, I mean, they're wasting so much time just sitting up, play for exits at this point.
Yeah, they also don't have the economy. You know, only 2 people that can buy next round, and you know, rather keep that gun. You can drop 2 guns, and you know, DJs will have a full economy worth of guns next round. Oof. Oh, no, not like this.
Goliath,
not like this.
What are we doing? I was about to say, you know, Goliath don't really want to be losing guns like this. But then they turn around and they take that same sort of situation to Gentlemen. I need to check my words before I say them at this point, because both teams are just so quick at changing the pace of this round. Like we said, this was looking like it was going to be a Gentleman. And then Zip Zip, just with the spray control, takes down 2, single-handedly opening up the B bomb side. And here's when I started thinking, okay, no, Goliath, you're losing guns here. No, you're not. You're taking guns away. Oh, it's such a swing situation.
Look at DJ's money. They have to win this round, otherwise they broke. They broke for next. And that's a 15 round for Goliath that they are going to be broke on.
I was just about to say that would be the 15th round for Goliath.
Yeah.
And now Phoenix, you need to do the work. You need to take down more than just Zip Zip, because this can be the round for Goliath. This can be the last thing that they need to secure this win as they open up this B bomb site. It's a 3-on-4 once again, and now, Gentlemen, they don't really have the choice. They don't have the luxury of thinking whether or not they should go for this. Rounds are of the essence, and this could be the match point for Goliath. I don't think a draw is good enough. Wipeout taking down Massacre. That opens it up. Carney is down to 1 HP. This is a potential shot at taking this this site. Numbers are even. HP is not really that case as well. As the utility goes through, Gentlemen have to commit to this. ADM needs to do some good work here. He takes down Tuckwood, but the shots are so good here from Gentlemen. Carney left alive. The last man with 1 HP has to time this right. Takes down the bomb planter, and that's it. That's all he needs to do, but he does so much more. Takes down Wipeout as well.
What is that? 1 HP in a dream.
A beautiful dream at this point. My goodness gracious.
That's literally 1 HP in a dream, and he times it to perfection, can he, man? Oh, he waits for the tick of the bomb, he kills the first guy, goes back into hiding, and just... Oh, man, that was so well played by Cunny. 1 HP in a dream, man.
And you can just see shots firing left, right, and center at this point. You know, Goliath really hoping for it.
Yeah.
As they just take the sides beautifully. I'm sorry, not Goliath hoping for it, Gentlemen hoping for it, but Goliath, they're close to that dream. They have
just killing the dream. Cunny just killing DJ's dream that round.
Destroying it at this point, and Oh, gentlemen, you're in a tough situation. You do things like this. Oh, crucial. Takes down the first kill, but was hoping and hunting
They
for a
don't
little bit
expect this
more.
guy. They don't expect the second.
Oh no, Takbok in such a sneaky position here. Actually, working with that little bit of a bait from his teammate. So this is an opening. This is a 4-on-3 in favor of Gentlemen. This is a potential 14th round, but they have to play this so carefully. They are still on the back foot when it comes to firepower, and especially when it comes to the rounds here. So now, with a bit of real estate that Goliath have managed to get, they have this mid-control in the form of Zip Zip. He's waiting for Flexi. He's hunting for it, but the timing could just be the crux of this round at this point. Who looks where at the right time? Oh, Takbok, you're going to be forced out into the crosshairs of ADM there with a good teamy Molotov, and Zip Zip finally taking down Wipeout, putting it onto a 3v2 situation. Goliath looking good to take this last round, looking good to take this W. It's been a close game, and now we have to see if Gentlemen and Flexi can do things like that. Nearly converts the second with some backup there from Phoenix. They make it a 1v2. Zip Zip, the only man alive to still win this for Goliath. They do have a round advantage, so, it's still potential. But the money is looking so tough, so this might be it. Oh, needs to hit the shots.
Oh.
But somehow Gentlemen steal it away. And now you're looking at the money here from Goliath. I mean, you can see Gentlemen just farming some cash there, somehow making this quasi-buy work. This was their last-ditch effort to get another 14th round.
I think
just...
both teams are just. This is a buy whatever the hell you can, and let's try get around here, boys.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I mean, look
So
at the
if
buy.
Goliath won
GG.
the 16th round, they have 1 AK and 4 deals.
1 AK and 4 Teagles.
A hero
Oh.
buy for match point for the potential win.
Yeah.
You have a hero buy. Oh, it's such a tough
If
situation.
Phoenix can get this nade. Oh no.
How?
I don't know. CSGO?
CSGO indeed. Crucial taking down ADM. They're opening it up. So it's just making this so much harder for Goliath. They only have pistols. They do have that 1 AK from Carney, and he's doing the work. Takes down Phoenix. Opens it up just a little bit, but he has to take down He has to take down Flexi. Somehow he does not though. And that's given Takbok enough time to rotate around. It's a 2-on-4. Make that potentially a 1-on-4
Wipeout's got the information.
as Wipeout's got the info and the back of Massacre. A very, very low Massacre, in fact. I don't know how he's
blind.
staying alive. The flash is so good. This is coming down to the wire. I don't understand what is happening in this last round. Gentlemen looking for that draw. They're looking for that 15th round. Zip Zip, the only man standing in their way, and they're hunting for it. You can see they're just jumping around at this point. I think Gentlemen are already celebrating. They've gotten the tie, and they've taken it away from Goliath. I do not know how to analyze that. Shaz, help me here.
I don't even know. I think I don't even have words for that either. It's just what happened. I mean, Massacre with the God tier movement. I mean, but still goes down to Wipeout, and I think I think everyone just pushed. That it was one of those rounds. It was just a do or die round. Just do what we can, boys.
Honestly, with Flexi just anchoring like an absolute beast there, taking down 2, and that's the push from Goliath shut down immediately. With all the damage done by his teammates, that's all they needed. That's more than what they needed, because it was just I don't even have words for this entire game. So once again, Gentlemen take a draw from a giant in the CSGO scene, and I'm waiting for more. I'm hoping for more, but we're gonna have to wait. Because that's all she wrote for tonight. So Shaz, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
And
Very well played to
analysts,
Genius and Goliath. Gaming.
Yeah, analysts, please just give us an idea of what just happened.
Thank you so very much, Shaz and Esproxy. What a game. What a smacker of a game. I mean, Goliath being treated like that is not expected, dude. But Gentlemen on the other side, Gents have picked up pace beautifully since the start to now. 1 month later, this team is a completely different monster.
I mean, definitely, and I guess Patchy said it the last time I took his words as well. A gentleman is never caught off guard. And
oh yes,
I mean, Shaz and Esmery, both of them have more experience than me in international Counter-Strike, and even they are speechless. I'm speechless as well as to how the round was won by the gentleman, but they still, I guess. Flexi happened in that round.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? I mean, crucial Flexi being so cunning with that.
Yeah.
Again, though, it's not just that. The skill that Flexi brought in those individual moments,
Exactly.
so sick.
I mean,
Wonderful.
we did see Goliath actually have those clutch plays wherein in 1v2 you could have actually won that out, but Flexi from the tool booth just being the distraction, making sure the player from jungle would actually get the kill, and just being the sacrificial lamb in that situation was pretty important. Plus, did not really like the play that happened in the round before that as well. The gentleman just going YOLO and investing everything trying to get the round back from Goliath Gaming. That was a huge risk. Did not work out for them, but in the very next round they sort of answered back in a weird sort of a situation.
Oh, yes. I mean, through and through, as the match progressed along, it was certainly a wonderful Counter-Strike to watch coming in from both of these. Because, again, gentlemen, the way that they played and the way the structured gameplay came in from this team was wonderful to see. And on the other side, of course, when it comes to Goliath Gaming were trying and were very dominating it as well in so many different rounds. But eventually, it all came down to those final few rounds wherein the economy played a huge factor.
Yeah.
And ouch. Wow, though.
It was the economy, and as we look at the standings, I can talk about the game as well. From Goliath Gaming's perspective, I really enjoyed the way they played the CT side. It was like the textbook Mirage that you get to see, wherein the defenses, they focus more of the defenses on the B side, and the A side is just left to play for the retakes. And that worked out for them. The name of the game for Goliath today was controlled aggression. We know, gentlemen,
yes.
they never control everything.
Yes.
They are all about the aggression. Just have one loss on the board, 8 points leading the charge. And as you said, since the moment the Umzansi Esports League started, this team has been on a roll, and they continue to be on a roll. But the only sort of thorn that's going to sting them for a long time, it's just going to be the two draws.
Yes.
But those two draws come against two of the strongest teams in the league.
Absolutely. Talk about that. That is where you just completely, Gentlemen itself takes this cake, no questions asked. I mean, through and through, this is the team that came in with that first ever draw in the league itself. And as we move on along, I mean, this team is not wanting to back down at all. And of course, we are keeping our fingers crossed for Goliath Gaming's story.
Yeah.
Has been faltered a little bit, I would say, in the past month.
Today was supposed to be a victory day for them. I mean, if I was on the side of Goliath Gaming, as soon as we hit, Goliath hit the 15-round mark, I would have been already celebrating. But
Right.
Gentlemen bringing it back, just proving Patchy right. A gentleman is never caught off guard once again.
You cannot take that away from the likes of Flexi and a Crucial, and
Yeah.
I mean through and through the entire team, of course. Also on the other side, if we are talking about champs themselves, we have to talk and mention about Zip as well. There were so many individual rounds where Zip was the last man standing.
Not just Zip, the op play from Massacre on the A side.
yes.
Oh, that was just incredible. Yeah.
Wow, what's like wonderful plays through and through. But yes, that continues along because of course that is just the first match for the weekend. We'll be back again tomorrow. With that, we do reach the end of our stream today. But indeed, for final, what how do you want to summarize this match?
I don't know, it was just completely chaotic, and whenever you would expect the team to win the round, they'd just end up losing. So, over here in India, we're used to seeing those sort of matches come into action every now and then. But this was an incredible performance from the Gents, bringing it back to the victory. Goliath, they had a strong start, and it was, Esmeri pointed out as well, one of the strongest teams that we have in the tournament. Gents getting this match to a draw, that was incredible. It's just going to give them such a strong boost in confidence and momentum in their future games, and already leading the charge. So they want to hold that position.
Absolutely do. And with that, as we were mentioning, it is the end of the day, but we'll be back again tomorrow, of course, and continue along with week number 5, day 2 tomorrow, where indeed we do have Sin 5 going to be playing a game tomorrow. So that's going to take place tomorrow. As of now, it is time for us to say sayonara, good night, take care. I'm your host, Blora, joined in with Super Johnny. Until tomorrow, bye bye.